साहिल आ गए। ये क्या है?
ये बंदे बजा रहे हो यहाँ से।
हाँ,
ये नंबर है ना, एक बार नंबर
किसका?
Hello, Principal Sam, Sir Neetu ma'am, can we start?
Yes, madam.
Yes, Vishali ma'am.
Yes, madam.
Vishali madam. Vishali madam, can you make Keyur sir also co-host? And I think Shivanjali need not be the co-host. Shivanjali need not be the co-host, so you can make Keyur sir co-host.
Okay, ma'am.
मैंने बोला शिवांजलि को co-host मत रखो.
Good morning, all. Sir, shall we start?
Yes, please.
Yes. I request all to raise yourself for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you. A very good morning to all honorable dignitaries, guests, delegates, teachers, and my dear students with great joy and pleasure. This is Sharvari Paranspe, head of CSNIT department, feeling privileged to extend my warm welcome to all on behalf of Bharat Friends Associations, Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, to the inaugural function of one-day international e-conference on global transformations, ensuring sustainability, opportunities, and challenges. India, our country, is well known for its culture and traditions. We always take blessings from God before starting any work. So let's dedicate a prayer to Ma Saraswati for her blessings.
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदां जाड्यान्धकारापहाम् हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्
Thank you, Vishali madam. Before proceeding further, I would like to introduce my college. Bharat College of Arts and Commerce was established in 1991 as the first degree college in the area of Badlapur. Providing education to all was the primary thought behind establishing this college. The founder of Bharat Friends Association, late Shri T.V. Sarupa sir, had a vision to develop overall personality of a student. Promoting and nurturing an attitude towards excellence as a lifelong goal is the vision of our college. Bharat College always arranges various activities like Arohan and intercollegiate competition, website exhibition, Best Out of West, White Revolution, Pradarshani, Visit to Sevi, and so many. Our college has been awarded as a Green Army because of activity like Plantomania, in which we have tried to convey the importance of trees. For helping society, we have started e-waste collection center. We have Episteme, an online journal where we encourage students to publish their papers. Research is to see what everybody else has seen and to think what nobody else has thought. That's why research develops critical thinking capacity. To highlight more about today's e-conference, I would like to invite Dr. Neetu Kapoor Madam, the head of Accountancy Department. Neetu Madam has taken a charge of principal in the year 2005. Since then, she was handling administrative duty. Madam is the secretary of Kalyan Ambarnath chapter of ICAI. She is also working as a management consultant with R. Nanaboy and Company. Neetu Madam is having 20+ years of experience. Neetu Madam has published many research papers in national and international journals. I request Dr. Neetu Madam to accept this invitation and highlight more about the conference. Neetu Madam.
Thank you, Sharvari ma'am, for a wonderful introduction. Good morning, one and all, present for the International E-Conference on Global Transformation, Ensuring Sustainability, Opportunities and Challenges. Today's chief guest, Dr. Mahesh Singh, in his absentia. Keynote speaker, Dr. Keyur Nayak. Principal, Dr. Deepak Sable, sir. IQAC coordinator and convener of the conference, Dr. Savita Punjabi. Co-convener, Ms. Vishali Kulkarni. And all who have made this endeavor successful are welcome for this international conference. The conference titled as Global Transformation Ensuring Sustainability, Opportunities and Challenges. To start with, sustainability, what is it? Sustainability is an ability to maintain or support a process over time. Sustainability is broken into three core concepts, that is economic, environmental, and social. Global transformation has has imposed challenges for sustainability. However, this challenges also opens the door of opportunity to grow, expand, and improvise. Environmental, social, and economic sustainability is a pressing issue that individuals, businesses, governments have to address. United Nations first realized this sustainability as an important factor in growing. United Nations came up with 30 Sustainable Development Goals. Sustainability being an important issue is to be addressed, and it was addressed in February 2022 by Fujitsu, which conducted a survey to explore the state of sustainability transformation. The global transformation ensuring sustainability is also said as the sustainability transformation. And this sustainability transformation can be implemented by adopting digital transformation. This survey analyzed 7 key challenges and 4 success factors of global transformation through sustainability. The challenges were lack of executive alignment on sustainability, vision and commitment to activities of improving sustainability, internal resistance and suspicion to such activities, the complexity and enormity of the required strategies, current technologies infrastructure cannot support the transformation efforts, lack of budget and funding to support the sustainability initiatives, lack of solid business cases, lack of adequate, reliable and comparable data. So these were the 7 key challenges which were highlighted by the survey that was conducted by Fujitsu. However, to make this sustainability transformation successful, the 4 success factors which were identified by the reports were purpose-driven, that whatever strategies are adopted or sustainability transformations are taking place should be purpose-driven. It should be human-centric, considering the requirement of human, should be data-driven and should be connected for all. So considering all this, it is understood that after COVID, to sustain has really become a question mark for everyone, whether it's an individual, whether it is a business organization, or whether it is a non-profit organization, or even for a government. The dynamism of the global environment has really imposed challenges for transformations. Globally, it is unavoidable to be global. But to be global, it is also necessary that we sustain it. Customer adopt those products which are sustainable. Employees like to work only with those organizations which can sustain in the long run. Environment needs sustainability, sustainable organizations. So overall, everything now lies in sustainability. We know that in the last few years, the new businesses have shut down to a very large extent because they were not able to sustain the global challenges. So we, being an academician, needs to understand, needs to think over, needs to deliberate the strategies for these upcoming challenges and contribute through our simple way by providing strategies to this challenges posed by global transformation, ensuring sustainability. So with this thought, this conference was placed forward to deliberate by the intellectuals the various challenges and opportunities that will come up in this transformation, in this sustainability transformation. So the conference was said by the convener, Dr. Savita Punjabi. She did an effort of bringing up this conference. I'm just a face to be there today to talk about the conference. So this is that conference topic, and today we are going to deliberate on this topic to a great extent and hope these deliberations give us the outcome of the opportunities that the sustainability transformation is going to bring forward. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to talk on the topic, talk on the theme of the conference. I'm really obliged and thankful to Principal Sir and the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam, for highlighting the concept of sustainability and the theme of our conference. Thank you so much, madam. While moving ahead, I would like to invite Professor and Principal of Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, Dr. Deepak Sabade sir. Recently, sir has taken a charge as a principal in our college. Sabade sir is PhD guide in Business Economics, University of Mumbai. Sir is having 25 years of teaching experience. He had shouldered the responsibility of head of economics department for 18 years. Sir has worked as NCC officer, Naval Unit for 21 years, and NCC officer, Army Boys for 2 years. Sir has published 7 textbooks and 1 reference book. Sabade sir was a member of Board of Studies in Business Economics, University of Mumbai. Also, sir was a chairperson Board of Studies in Economics and NCC Studies, VPM's Joshi Pedekar College, Thane. Sabade sir is a member of Research Advisory Committee of MCC College, Mulund, Executive Committee member of Indian Economic Association, IEA, Regional Coordinator of Maharashtra for Indian Economic Association. Our college is feeling very positive vibes with sir's presence. This is my humble request to Dr. Deepak Sabade sir to take a charge for a welcoming address.
Yes,
Sir?
thank you, madam. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honorable Chairman, Bharat Friends Association, Shri Bharat Swarupa sir. Today's keynote speaker, Dr. K.U. Kumar Nayak sir, Director, Garwari Institute, Mumbai. Today's chief guest, Dr. Mahesh Singh, Associate Professor, UPIA. Conference convener, Savita Punjabi Madam. Co-convener, Dr. Nitu Kapoor Madam. All esteemed guests, colleagues, and friends. Good morning to one and all. And I also welcome to one-day international e-conference organized by RIQAC Department of Commerce and Accountancy on global transformation, ensuring sustainability, opportunities, and challenges. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you all to this international conference on the topic of global transformation, ensuring sustainability, opportunities, and challenges. Today, we come together from all corners of the globe to discuss the many challenges facing our planet and explore the opportunities available to us to ensure a sustainable future for generations to come. Today's theme of this conference is timely and critical as we find ourselves at a crossroad in human history. The actions we take today will have a significant impact on the world we leave behind for our children and grandchildren. Our collective efforts are needed now more than ever to address the issues of climate change, environmental degradation, and social inequality that threaten the very foundation of our global society. Through this conference, we aim to engage in meaningful dialogue, share knowledge and experience, and develop innovative solutions to the challenges we face. We will hear from experts in various fields who have or who are going to share their insights and perspectives on the many issues on today's conference. I'm very much happy to inform all the dignitaries that we received excellent response by 60 papers from all over the world, from different countries, you can say. I hope that this conference will inspire us to work together in spirit of collaboration and cooperation to create a sustainable future for all. I am confident that The knowledge and relationship formed during this conference will have lasting impact on our efforts to build a better world. Once again, I welcome to this global conference, international conference. I am honored to have you here and look forward to a productive and inspiring experience together. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was wonderful listening to you. There is a quote by unknown author that a good speaker is like a pencil. It has to have a point. And we are very lucky that we have got very talented speakers today. It is my pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Keyur Kumar Naik, sir. Dr. Keyur Kumar Naik, sir, is a management academician with a quarter century of experience in academics and industry. He started his career with Menzies Sterlite Industry India Limited in the year 1995 and also established his consulting IT firm and along with that obtained MPhil and PhD. Sir has published 24 books and more than 80 research papers in the area of management. Sir has consulted organizations like Welspun, Sterlite, Ashapura, Team India Private Limited, High Five Engineering, Multi Lightning Control Private Limited, JK Cement, etc. He has taught at research methodology for PhD coursework in University of Mumbai and also conducted several faculty development programs on smart PLS, Python, SPSS, eViews, R softwares, and so many. Sir has business school experience, span teaching, research, consulting, executive education, faculty development, and academic administration. He has successfully established B.Ed, PTC, MBA, MCA, engineering, architect, BBA, BCA, BCom, BSc colleges with NAAC accreditation. The milestone achievement of his career is development of ERP software worth ₹11 lakhs for Government of Div Daman and Best Research Paper Award in 2 international conferences. Presently, sir is working in University of Mumbai's Garware Institute of Career Education and Development, offering 70 skill-based courses in 7 sectors as a director. He has trained more than 30,000 faculties across the world on different aspects of research tools and techniques. We are really very fortunate to have a speaker like you, Keyur, sir. I invite Dr. Keyur Kumar Naik, sir, to take the charge and address the audience with his words of wisdom. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope I am audible to all of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
So fine. Let us try to understand that whether digital transformation help to create a more sustainable world. Can digitization save the planet? Where new digital technologies can improve sustainability? So these are the questions which I want to address today. Then 5 most important questions of digital transformation. How effective is your organization at leveraging data and analytics? Do you understand your organization's key business initiatives? Do you have business stakeholders' active participation in setting your use case? Do you understand the economic value of your data? Do you understand how to create platform that exploits the economic value of your data? So these are the questions we need to answer for sustainable future through digital transformation. Now, another question, can IoT help to improve sustainability? Question mark. The answer is yes. And to support my answer, I have few 4 case studies over here. Reducing food waste. So technology can help you in restaurant, at home, or at cinema, or at 5-star hotels, wherever you work. So look at it. According to a report from United Nations, restaurant industry food waste causes methane gas emission via landfills. Integrating 5G IoT sensors in the restaurants industry to manage supply and demand and automate end-to-end food flow process at each step from the kitchen all the way to the consumer's plate can help reduce food waste. This can be a good use case, not only address climate change, but hunger also, to improve customer experience also. And Mr. Hassan Abbas, who is working at Sony Ericsson, and at Sony Ericsson, they are now inventing this 5G IoT sensors, and that will be installed in almost all restaurants. See, this is very important, can help reduce food waste, and that can bring sustainability through digital technology. The full form of IoT is Internet of Things. Another example, tracking and managing assets. So IoT technology enables large companies to simultaneously track and manage thousands of assets. For example, Tata, Reliance, Microsoft, Walmart, Amazon. They are the large companies, multinational companies. So IoT can help them to track the assets. IoT can enable nationwide rental car fleets to track vehicles, insurance companies to offer usage-based auto insurance, healthcare companies to monitor at home device, and railroads to detect problems with rail cars before an emergency occurs. So suppose Ola and Uber are there. They want to track where the vehicle is, whether it requires maintenance or not. All the things can be done using IoT technology, and that ensures the sustainability. Even in healthcare, the medical record of the patients can be stored on a cloud, and doctors can diagnose based on the history of the patient's disease using IoT. So William Bain Scale Output Software Inc. has given these examples. They are already practicing it in their company. And okay, then the third example is real-time health data to medical providers. Medical companies can leverage IoT technology to improve customer experience. For example, continuous glucometer is an example of IoT. Those who are suffering from diabetes, blood sugar, urine sugar, now you can put continuous glucometer in your body. Some small sensor will be there which will be touching your body. There is no need of injections or surgery. And in a real time, every 15 minutes, the device will show you your blood sugar level, your urine sugar level, using this IoT-based device, and what to eat, what not to eat, which foods are good for your health, which foods are not good for your health. Everything will be displayed on the screen. And then this particular continuous glucometer can be connected with the mobile phone also, can be connected with the computer and laptop also. So this is how human health and well-being can be improved for sustainable development of the community here, I will say. Then analyzing remote vehicle diagnostics and sending software updates. So Shomya Mondals, who is working at CBIL Inc., automotive companies like Tata Motors, Honda Motors, Maruti, they can use this remote vehicle diagnostic systems. They can gather real-time data using sensors, and then they can recommend scheduling of service appointments. whether the vehicle requires service or not, whether oil is to be changed or not, water and air quality to be checked or not, everything will be provided to the owner of the vehicles. So these are the 4 examples of Internet of Things based technology, which can be used for sustainability. Now look at another example. Benefits of digital transformation for small and medium scale enterprise. So enhance efficiency, improved customer experience, agility, decision making, cost saving. All these things are possible with the help of digital transformation in small and medium scale enterprise. Generally, small and medium scale enterprise, they do not think that digital transformation is necessary in their company. But if they do implement digital transformation, they can get these 5 benefits. Read these 5 benefits over here. Streamline process and automates repetitive operation, increasing operational efficiency. So I would like to give one example of corrugated box manufacturing company at Vapi, who have employed almost 50 laborers before digital transformation. And now they have implemented digital transformation and only 50 laborers are there. It's not good for the labor perspective, from labor perspective, but from company's perspective, from SME perspective, it is very, very essential, because now they are automating their process, repetitive operations, and because of that, operational efficiency will be more, and manual intervention will be less, and more productivity, more profit, scalability, huge volume of productions and sales. This kind of benefits small and medium scale enterprise is going to get. We will discuss agility later on. Now, if you look at mobile operating system market share in selected countries, because when we talk about digital transformation, we need to see 2 technology, which is one is Android and one is iOS. So operating internet, iOS stands for operating system for mobile, and Android is also mobile operating system. So in India, Android based operating system in your mobile is very popular, whereas in other countries like Japan, US, iOS. So if you look at BlackBerry, they are using their own iOS, and Samsung, Motorola, all other handsets, they are using Android. Android is very risky, whereas mobile iOS is very good. Look at the data. And this kind of technology, mobile technology, is very, very important for digital transformation. Chatbot can be very helpful in insurance industries to solve their problems, like brings customer engagement, more efficient, technological advancement, analysis and key insights, easy automation. So chatbot is another way of transforming your business digitally. You are all in educational institute, so your website should have chatbots, which will give information to students about admission, course, the fee of the course, exam schedules, events, examination marks, result declarations, credit transfer. Everything should be done using chatbots in your institution. If you really want to get all these benefits, you would be able to engage your students on your website if you are putting chatbots. Whether Bharat College is having chatbots on their website or not, I don't know, but I believe that all the colleges should transform digitally and they should have these chatbots. Smart manufacturing. So all the manufacturing companies, they should reduce their waste using digital technology, boost velocity and increase agility. So we will see agility later on in the upcoming slides, because agility is the main thing, very important thing. Now here I want to give one example. Digital labor chalk. This digital labor chalk has potential of becoming a unicorn in the times to come. In an economy like India, where 140 crore is the population and employment is a big problem. Digital Labor Chalk is a marvelous app which can enable the job seekers to get jobs at a faster pace. This app is and shall be contributing to the growth and development of the state like Bihar. So even for placement in the college, such kind of apps should be developed, such kind of apps should be used. Right? Very important. Now, top 10 digital transformation trends. Look at it. Do your student use artificial intelligence to learn new things? Do your teachers and leaders use artificial intelligence for enhancing their learning? If you look at the growth rate of artificial intelligence, by 29, it will increase by 42% growth rate. Come in terms of market size in US dollar billion. And then look at the segment, machine learning, natural processing language, computer visions. These are the machine learning will be the leading in the upcoming time by 2030. So robotic process from 4G to 5G, transformation in cyber security, metaverse. So these are the top 10 digital transformation trends in 2023. And these are the key players: Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, Facebook. These are the companies. So you have to have partnership with them if you want to transform your institute or your business. Detail I have given what is robotics. I will not talk much in detail, but look at 4G to 5G. So in 4G, your phone becomes computers. And in 5G, everything will become computers. So many things are there. So many things are there. Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? So lakhs of students. Now this particular ABC system is coming up, Academic Bank of Credit. So Academic Bank of Credit works on the cloud computing. So once upon a time, we were using floppy, then hard disk, then CD drive, then compact disk, now Google Drive, and then cloud. So data can be stored, large volume of data can be stored on cloud computing. The students can see their DigiLocker on cloud. They can get credit transfer, they can get degree. Similarly, teachers can earn certain credentials. A lot of things can be done on cloud. Cloud providers are Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud, and Amazon Web Services. So Amazon Web Services has the highest market share, followed by Microsoft Azure. Big market is there. Big market is there. See, if you look at Sustainable Development Goals, digital learning on mobile, digital learning on online platform, and virtual learning. This is quality of education. The Sustainable Development Goal number 4 also talks about digital learning on mobile, on online, and virtual. So if you deliver education on mobile, on online platform like Zoom and virtual learning management system, then yes, you are also contributing towards sustainable development, sustainable digital learning. Okay. Then it also includes face-to-face online workplace mentoring. So for teachers, you should be able to mentor students in an online mode, irrespective of genders. So that is gender equality, Sustainable Development Goal number 5. And Sustainable Development Goal number 8 is decent work and economic growth. Competencies for leadership, digital and blended. So blended mode is more suggestible for learning. Look what Elon Musk, CEO of Tesla, says. We realize that the true problem, the true difficulty, and where the greatest potential is building the machine that makes the machine. In other words, is building the factory. I'm really thinking of the factory like a product. This is what Elon Musk says. And he thinks factory as a product where agile manufacturing. Now, very, very important terminology of this keynote address is this thing which you need to understand. Very, very important. You, your students, the whole world, the whole India, they need to understand. What do you mean by agile manufacturing? So many times this particular terminology has come in my presentation. So let's look at agile organizations. Define, ideate, prototype, and test. So organizational digital culture should identify digital drivers, leverage digital ambassadors, communicate via influencers, involve business natives, leverage technology using social media, mobile application, and cloud. 3 things you should use: social media, mobile applications, and cloud. So for an education institute, Facebook, Instagram, Smart Chat, so many things are there, WhatsApp. You should use it for promotion of your courses, promotion of your achievements. And you should have mobile applications where students can see their mark sheets, their results. At Garware department, we have implemented mobile applications and cloud computing for using ERP, masters of ERP. And now our students can get timetable on their mobile phone, their marks on mobile phone. They can see their credit transfer in their mobile phones. Everything is coming on social media also. And we are storing all the data of the students, staff, lecture taken, feedback, NAAC accreditation criteria, voice, performance, everything on cloud. Based on these, build analytics and create real-time dashboards. So your admin staff, your principal, directors, in-charge principals, coordinators can see the real-time data of students, staff, lecture happenings, everything on mobile as well as on cloud. What would be the benefit of this agile design? Enhance customer engagement. Your students would be more engaged to you. Improve their satisfaction. Increase lead generations. More and more students will come and inquire about your course. Better communication and impressions. Team transformation and bottom-up innovations. So these are the benefits of agile manufacturing. So agile manufacturing does not mean it is not applicable to service industry like education institute. It is applicable to service institutions like bank, insurance company, education institute, etc. Similarly, this technology can be useful for manufacturing companies like Tata, Birla, Reliance, Adani's, and so many, Walmart, Amazon's. So suppose Amazon wants to know the Amazon and Walmart, they want to know which is the product, which product has the highest sales across the globe on their mobile application on clouds. So it's a moment of just click on one button, that is the dashboard, highest sales. They can get the information. So these are the examples of smart factory, which Mr. Elon Musk is telling. And these are the example of some agile manufacturing technology, which are very useful for sustainable development of any country. So additive manufacturing, augmented reality, autonomous robotics. So if you talk about Samsung mobile phone, if you talk about Hyundai cars, go and visit Hyundai's manufacturing unit at Mehsana, Gujarat, completely manufactured by robots. There is no labor in the production department of Hyundai Motors. The unit is at Mehsana, Gujarat. I have visited, I have seen robots are manufacturing the whole car. So it is accuracy will be more perfect and the faster productions, better maintenance, low maintenance cost. All those things are there. Cloud computing, cyber security, Internet of Things. These are all smart factory concept, agile manufacturing concept, which see. So if employees are old in your company, so it's a cartoon for them. It's been announced our company is moving to the cloud. How is your fear for heights? So very, very important. Employees should be ready to accept and adopt the change in the company, which is cloud-based. Agile manufacturing, agile technologies, which are very, very useful for sustainable development of the country, of the society, of the individual, everything. So look at digital transformation has the potential to create greater value for society than industry. Comparisons is there, and this comparison has been given by World Economic Forum, Accenture analysis. It is research-based data. So if it is automotive industry will get less benefit, but society will get more benefit. If it is consumer industries, then and in that case, industry will get more benefit and society will get little lesser. But electricity and logistics, consumers are going to get better benefits out of digital transformation. And then nowadays there is a concept of look at the concept called green building, green economy. So now in some of the apartments, water meter and electricity meter will be installed, and more members are in family, more water will be used, then they will be charged more for the water. So this is something called water meter along with electricity meters. So people will use water carefully and we can have then sustainable development. Then zero energy building, another concept is zero energy building. So the complete energy in a building will be generated through solar energy rather than any other form of energy. So natural resources would be used to generate the energy for electricity and anything in a particular house or apartment or a commercial property, and that is something called zero energy building. So as far as TCS is concerned, they have implemented this concept of zero energy building, and 100% of the electricity is fulfilled by solar energy in TCS Company of India. And that's why they are carbon neutral and they are not producing any emissions in the atmosphere. That's what we can say. So these are a few of the examples which I have given to all of you, and more things you can surf on the net, learn from it. So many things are there which we can discuss: smart city, digital revolution, human capacity, consumption and production, decarbonization and energy. So read all those things and you will be able to understand how digital transformation is useful for sustainable development and inclusive growth. This is what I would like to share with all of you. So basically, I would like to end my keynote address by telling one thing. Digital transformation will benefit three people. The first person is the planet. The second one is people like you and me, common men. And third person is organization like small and medium scale enterprise and multinational companies like Tata, Birla, Amazon, Walmart, etc. So whenever all of us will use digital technologies, I'm sure that there will be a triple balance between triple bottom line: people, planet, and profit. So balancing between these three, people, planet, and profit, I'm sure that sustainability will be ensured by digital transformation. So this is all about my keynote address. Thank you. Thank you so much. If any question is there, I can address it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Anyone has any question? You can put it into the chat box if you have any question. But sir, the session was really very nice. You have touched almost every part of IT industry, that is chatbot, AI, cloud computing, IoT. IoT is going to be the future of entire world. Really, the session was very nice. Your speech was very nice. To summarize it, we can say that adapting the changing era of technology will be the way to be a sustainable in this changing industry. Thank you so much, sir. It won't be exaggeration if I say that for a moment I forgot that I'm the host and I have to drive the session. It was a very wonderful speech. Any question? Participants, you can put it into the chat box. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your time, and it was very nice. Now, I'm very grateful for introducing chief guest of today's conference, Dr. Mahesh Singh, sir. Sir is a PhD and MBA in marketing management from Nagpur University, India. He is currently working as an associate professor in Department of Management, Kebri Dahar University, Ethiopia. Sir has qualified UGC NET. Singh sir has published research papers in Scopus, Web of Science, ABDC, and Science Citation Index Expanded. His recent publications are Analysis of Factors Affecting Use Behavior Towards Mobile Payment Apps, SEM approach, in journal Human Behavior and Emerging Technologies, a Scopus Q1 and a Web of Science Index journal, and application of theory of planned behavior to predict college students' online purchase intentions, a systematic review and meta-analysis in the Indian Journal of Marketing. He has authored a book on business policy and strategic management and co-authored a chapter on research methodology. Singh sir has delivered various expert lectures on marketing and research methods. His area of expertise are marketing management, marketing research, healthcare management, service marketing, strategic management, and retail management. He is editorial board member of the International Journal of Commerce and Management Research and International Journal of Commerce and Economics. He is a senior member of International Economics Development and Research Center, Hong Kong, and a lifetime member of Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. We rarely get this kind of opportunity to listen to the words by such eminent speaker. Hence, without wasting much time, I request Dr. Mahesh Singh sir to accept this invitation and address the audience.
Thank you so much, Sarvari ma'am, for the lovely introduction. I'm audible? Can somebody
sir.
confirm?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so
Yes, sir.
much.
You're audible.
Thank you so much. So I'll just begin with, just give me a second. Okay, good morning, everyone. So thank you so much, Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, for providing me this opportunity to speak on this one-day international conference on the theme Global Transformations, Ensuring Sustainability, Opportunities and Challenges. Good morning to Principal Sir, Dr. Deepak Savle Sir, keynote speaker of the day, Dr. Keyur Naik, convener, Dr. Sabita Punjabi Madam, co-convener Dr. Neetu Kapoor Madam, Dr. Vaishali Madam, and one and all present there. Thank you so much. And let's begin. I'm going to talk on a topic which is the challenges of sustainability transformations. And since we all know that sustainability is the most talked issue nowadays at global platforms, and every company, everyone is, all the business houses, they are trying to become sustainable in terms of their business model so that they could compete in this cutthroat competitive world. And we have seen the examples in this COVID period, those who were eco-friendly, those who were, more sustainable than others, you can say. Like sir was talking about the digital platforms, and that time we have witnessed that digital platforms like digital payments, especially we talk about, or maybe marketplaces like Amazon and Flipkart and Swiggy and others, they were surviving better than others in this in that COVID period. So every company, every organization is trying to be more, sync with or aligned with this eco-friendly. That is, in fact, they are trying to become more sustainable than what they are now. Let's discuss this one. So I would be covering basically a few things like what sustainability is all about and transformations, climate change. Basically, I would be touching the one point of this, and that is the environmental one. Social and economic, I won't be mostly touching, because economic and basically business one, Keyur Naik sir just spoke on that one. I would be touching mostly environmental concerns. That is mostly talked aspect of sustainability actually. So if we see what sustainability is all about, sustainability means meeting our own needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs actually. If I remember a few years back, there was a very beautiful video in one parents-teacher meeting actually, that teachers called up parents and their kids. And in that meeting, what they did, they invited parents to draw something. And they provided them a lot of colors, a lot of fresh colors, a lot of fresh papers. And they asked them, whatever you could imagine, you just please draw. All the parents were like participating like students, and they tried a lot to draw whatever they could. So they used colors, they used, paper, everything. And then after that, they all submitted their colors and papers and everything to the teachers, and they were asked to wait in another room. And then in the same room, kids were invited to come and draw something, whatever they could imagine. And that takeaway of this story is actually, when kids were invited, they were given the same leftover colors and a few leftover things, and it was very less, because the parents, they used almost all the colors the way they want. And this is what I want to share here, that if we don't care for today and future generations, then this will be like leftover things will be only for left for the coming generations. Like just few things, like you talk about carbon emissions or anything. If we don't control today, then the future generations will struggle. And we always do whatever we do in today just to save our future. Maybe financial aspects or maybe other aspects. So in addition to the natural resources, we also need to social and economic sources. Basically, sustainability is commonly described. There are three pillars actually, three dimensions or three pillars. They are social, environmental, and economic, and these are equally important. There is nothing like more or less important. They all are equally important. So as a responsible citizen, we should take care of each and everything. Now, what sustainability transformation is? Sustainability transformation refers to the process of shifting towards a more sustainable way of living, doing business, and managing resources. Before my presentation, Keyur Naik sir was talking about the business and with other aspects, that how one can become more sustainable. And digital platforms, or you can say nowadays, a lot of latest technologies have come in the market. We talk about, sir was talking about IoT. One more is there, that is called Metaverse. Metaverse is changing the entire, you can say, market actually. Nowadays, Metaverse conferences are happening, Metaverse exhibitions are happening. Something which is beyond even one's common man's capabilities. Metaverse is going to really change the entire game of the market. While the need for sustainability is increasingly recognized, there are several challenges that organizations and societies face in achieving a successful sustainable transformation. If you want to survive you have to become somewhere, you have to be aligned, and that should be witnessed by the customers and people in terms of society. If your sustainability or efforts is not visible, you may be out from the market, and that is happening. There was a survey when I was writing one of my paper, Need of Green Marketing. I was going through the paper, the various literature wherein I saw that in 1989 in America, there was a survey. That survey says that almost 80% customers were interested to buy products which were eco-friendly. I'm talking about in 1989, that almost 34-35 years before, this much awareness was there in USA, and that has been now come to all over the world. And we also somewhere always try to buy products which are more eco-friendly. People have migrated from normal bulbs, that yellow colored bulbs, to then CFL, then now LEDs, and a lot of things are happening nowadays. So I would be touching the various challenges which are there. Like one is climate change. A lot has been spoken on this in Doha, around conferences and all. Climate change is one of the biggest challenges actually. If you see nowadays global warming and all, because of this climate change, it poses threats to ecosystems, economies, and human well-being. Ultimately, everything affects to human well-being actually. The increasing frequency and severity of extreme weather events, rising temperatures, and melting of glaciers are some of the impacts of climate change that require urgent attention and action. And it has been addressed and talked a lot on the global platforms to address these issues. They're trying a lot, but still there are a lot of talks between developing and developed countries about the CO2 emissions and other harmful gases and other things. Resource depletion. Resource depletion is another significant challenge. The growing demand for natural resources such as water, energy, and raw materials is putting immense pressure on ecosystems and depleting finite resources. Here I would like to discuss, because since I'm in Africa, Ethiopia, I could see here how people are struggling for basic needs. When we talk about Maslow's need hierarchy theory, at the bottom, the basic needs like food, water, shelter, clothing, we could see here the real struggle of the people for their survival. Really, I could every day see that somebody is knocking my gate and asking for the water. Every day this used to happen here. So we in India, we are fortunate that we don't have that kind of issue, except few areas wherein people are still struggling for water, and clean water especially, I must say, like Vidarbha and other parts of India, wherein these water issues are there. But here, if you want to see the real this world wherein basic things are not available, Africa is the one wherein you can see. So every day I could see, when I travel from the different places in Ethiopia or other parts of Ethiopia, we could see that how people are struggling here for their survival. And if a lot of big NGOs, UNICEF is working here, UNDP is working here, they are trying to uplift the life of people by putting a lot of efforts, almost all the developments which are happening here, they are taken care by UNICEF, UNDP, and other programs. So please be thankful that we are there in a country wherein things are at least much better than a lot of places, a lot of countries. Finding sustainable alternatives, reducing waste. Waste may be a different kind, maybe industrial waste or consumer waste. Especially if you talk about food waste, Sir was talking also, we should be very careful. Nowadays, there is a option takeaway where you are eating something and you feel that it's more, you can ask that to, just pack and just you can carry with you. Or if you have extra food, a lot of nowadays NGOs are there who are reaching out to the needy people by providing them foods and all. Like a lot of people are nowadays even in this field that they are voluntarily helping people. And improving resource efficiency are essential to address these challenges. Social equity. 80% controls, 20% control 80%, and then where is the social equity actually? Achieving social equity is critical for sustainability, because if only 10%, 5% or 20% are controlling all kind of aspects of the life, then that's not social equity actually. Many communities and populations face social, economic, and environmental disparities that hinder their ability to participate in sustainability initiatives. It's not that they're not good at, they have equal potential, but because of the social disparities, like here, when I go to my classes here in Ethiopia, I could see there are different kind of students, those who are really somehow, actually here, one thing is very good, that education is free. Education is totally free, and even fooding and lodging, everything is free here. Government used to take care of, because they can't afford. So the government is trying a lot in Africa, not only in Ethiopia, other parts of Africa also, to bring them, those who are deprived, in the mainstream, so that they could contribute. They don't have any intellectual issues. Their IQ is very good. The only thing is that they are not able to access the resources which are there, because that has been controlled or not been disposed of to them. Ensuring access to basic human rights, addressing inequalities, and promoting social inclusion. This is very, very important aspect. Social inclusion is something which we should always try to from our level. Our key challenges in sustainable transformation, because you can't grow if you don't have, it's like any company, talk about any company cannot become bigger until unless they have consumers. And if you want to have consumers, make sure that your consumers have purchasing power in their pocket. If they don't have purchasing power, whatever product you have, maybe iPhone or maybe the best product of the world, nobody's going to buy. You have to create willingness to buy along with purchasing power in their pocket. So that's something which can happen only when social inclusion is there. All parts of all kind of people, communities should take part in the mainstream business. Then only you can grow. I could still see here, most of the businesses are run by the families where I'm staying, and they don't know outside of the world that what exactly is happening. Though a lot of families have migrated from this place to other parts of the world, a little bit now this they started knowing the world, and they have started bringing a lot of products from the business models from the different parts, but still because of resources they're struggling here. Economic transitions to a sustainable economy is complex. Economic systems that are heavily dependent on fossil fuels, traditional production methods, and unsustainable consumption patterns pose challenges in shifting towards sustainable alternatives. Still, if we see this automobile industry is basically they need fuels. If fuels are not there, they can't run. But government is trying, the entire world is trying to migrate from EVs are the one example, electronic vehicles. A lot of people are writing a lot of good papers, research papers on EVs actually, because now it's we have seen the dependency on oils and how they used to control the economy, maybe OPEC countries or other countries. But world is moving, and I hope in coming future, this technology will change the entire this gimmick, I must say, of market from fossil fuels to some other alternative sources. And balancing economic growth with environmental and social considerations is a significant challenge in sustainability transformations. Governments, if you talk about governance and policies, definitely is something, whatever you do, but that should be implemented by the government first. Or if you're doing something, that should be approved by the government. Whatever plans, things you have, you can't implement until unless you get the approval from the government. I'll take one example here. Where I'm staying here, water is a bigger issue here, because the place where I'm here in Cabrita, it's a semi-desert area actually. Ground water is there. If you bore for maybe 50 meters or 100 meters, you will get a good groundwater. The problem is there is no infrastructure to bore that to, extract that water actually. So I was talking to my students, what is the main reason? Because a lot of my weekend students are there, and they are maybe good maybe managers, officials, and they are doing their masters. So I used to talk with them, and they used to say, we don't have infrastructure to extract that water. It's very, very costly here. So governance and policy play a crucial role in sustainability transformation. Here, government also doesn't allow them to, private players cannot actually extract water. They have to take permission from the municipal corporation here. Then only you can do it. The lack of effective policies, regulations, and institutional framework can hinder progress actually. Coordinating efforts among stakeholders, ensuring transparency and enforcing compliance are challenges in government and policy making for sustainability. So this regulatory authorities are very much required to control and to implement the best policies which could contribute towards sustainability. Technology and innovation. I always used to say one saying which is very, very close to my heart, that change with the change, otherwise change will change you. So that's something which is very close to my heart actually. And this technology and innovation, if you can't innovate, you can't survive actually. And technology nowadays, people are talking about a lot of AIs, chatbots, and it's not just ChatGPT, it's Bard, and a lot of others are there in the market. It's like a mushrooming now happening. And moreover, beyond this, there is something like metaverse. So people are changing the way they were earlier doing business, and their entire lifestyle, social lifestyle to environmental to business, economic, all kind of things have been impacted by this change and innovation. And our brilliant brains like Elon Musk is doing creating a revolution in the field of this innovation actually. Technology and innovation are instrumental in sustainability transformation. See, you can speed, you can scale, but make sure that you are sustainable as well. Then only you can survive in this world. However, there are challenges in developing and adopting sustainable technologies such as high costs, lack of infrastructure, and resistance to change. Yeah, it's a resistance always. Whenever there is a change, it is always followed by resistance. You talk about computerization in late 90s or 80s, and nowadays a lot of AIs are taking, care of, or sir was talking about robots. So of course, people are not, sometimes they are not, for an initial period, they may not be ready, but gradually, if that is for betterment of the humankind, they used to adopt, and we have seen in past also. Overcoming technologies barriers and fostering innovations are critical for sustainability. Yes. Education and awareness. Education and awareness are key drivers of sustainability transformation, because if we try to educate the benefits of the sustainability, not only in consumer side, in fact, that should be there in all the parts of the, stakeholders. Every stakeholder should understand the benefits, and that can be done through creating a lot of awareness among the consumers. How we are using LEDs now over CFLs and normal bulbs, because we feel that if we are using LEDs, that will reduce our electricity consumption. However, there are challenges in creating awareness about importance of sustainability, building knowledge and skills, and changing attitudes and behavior towards more sustainable practice. This is something, the last one is very, very important, I feel. Changing attitude and behaviors, because this is something, this should be there among all the stakeholders actually. Effective education and awareness programs are essential to address this challenge. And that is, a lot of drives are happening, a lot of campaigns are happening to create awareness about sustainability. Collaboration and cooperation. These C's are very, very important actually, because alone you can't do. You have to be in a team, you have to collaborate, you have to cooperate with people and with all kind of stakeholders, I must say. It's not about, now the days has gone wherein you were just selling your products to consumers and forgetting them. Now you have to take care of not only your consumers, but also your stakeholders. They may not be your direct consumer, but you have to take care of if you want to survive. Sustainability transformation requires collective action, and cooperation among various stakeholders, including governments, businesses, civil society, and individuals. Collaborating across sectors, coordinating efforts, and aligning interests can be challenging but necessary for achieving sustainability goals. As I discussed that without collaboration, cooperation, uh, you can't survive in this competitive world, cutthroat competitive world. Things are changing. You have to survive. That may be technological collaborations. All kind of things are required. And I would like to conclude here. Sustainability transformation is a complex and multifaceted process that involves addressing challenges related to climate change, resource depletion, social equity, economic transition, governance, and policy, technology and innovation, education and awareness, and finally, collaboration and cooperation. All these challenges need to be addressed properly. Then only we can say that it's been addressed. Awareness is growing among investors, customers, employees, suppliers, regulators, and other stakeholders. And it's no longer sufficient to focus solely on financial returns. Actually, it's not about just profits. You need to take care of, like Sir was talking about, people and planet also. So these financial returns are like profits, but you have to talk about people and planet also, because if they are not there or they don't have participation in your business, then you can't get any kind of financial returns. To get financial returns, you have to uplift, you have to take care of your people and planet also. Like the example I gave you, like all the world organizations, maybe WFP, World Food Program, or UNDP, they all are taking care of African countries. Why? They want to, if we see one side of this one, they want to bring them in the mainstream, because they know this market is untapped actually. If I talk about in terms of business, because if they know that if they want to sell a pen, they have to make them understand the importance of pen. And they want to sell any kind of product, they have to first create employment so that they could earn something, that there is money in their pocket, and they have to make them aware also that why they should buy that product. Then only they can sell, and they are doing it well. I could see a lot of Chinese companies are controlling here, a lot of things are happening here, and a lot of big companies, they are trying to contribute in the social well-being of the consumers here or society, and by that they are, of course, they will get first mover advantage and fast mover also. Overcoming these challenges requires concerted efforts and collective action from multiple stakeholders to create a more sustainable future for all. So this was all from my side about the sustainability. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to talk on this topic. Thank you so much. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. I really value and respect your time which you have given us today. And sir, I must say that your words have made the audience more receptive to the further session of conference. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Benjamin Franklin said, an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. Hence, we all are here to get ample of interest in future for imparting our ideas in different sectors and sharing knowledge with each other. We have technical session right after this inauguration. Vrushali, madam.
Yes,
Vrushali, do we need to take a screenshot?
Yes, ma'am.
I request all the participants to please turn on your videos so that we can take a quick picture. I request all the participants to turn on their videos. Shall we proceed, Roshali madam?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sharwari madam. This is Dr. Savita Punjabi. Starting with the technical session immediately as we have completed with the inauguration session. I welcome you all. For this technical session, we have Judge Madam Dr. Poonam Kakkar. Madam is working as Assistant Professor, Coordinator of BMS and BCom, and IQAC Coordinator. She's at Nirmala College. She is a recognized PhD guide at University of Mumbai. She is a recognized PG teacher at University of Mumbai for Commerce. She has 16 years of experience working from 2006 in the Nirmala College, University of Mumbai, Nirmala Memorial Foundation College. At her credit, she has 26 research papers presented. For 5 research papers, she has been awarded as the Best Paper Award. She has published 30 research papers in different UGC care journals. She has authored 16 books, completed 2 minor research projects, and 1 more project to her credit has been awarded by ICSSR recently. She has chaired technical sessions at 5 national and 6 international conferences. She is a resource person for pre-PhD workshop at Dhanvante College, Nagpur. She is a peer review member at 5 national and 5 international conferences. Her publication list is too high, so skipping that, I am coming to the main highlights because we cannot give justice to the biodatas of these high-five persons. That is the persons with remarkable achievements. My statement will be very, very clear when I'll tell you that she has been awarded from Saurabh Shivare Young Researcher Award at Maharashtra State Commerce Association for the year 1920. She is a recipient of Eminent Young Researcher International Award 2021 from I2OR, which is a registered MSME with Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of India. She is a recipient of National Level Best Teacher Award in the Faculty of Management under the age group of below 40 years. The award was given in presence of Honorable Chairman of UGC. So it's very difficult to go through with the full biodata. I have highlighted the special points, and with these special points, myself on behalf of Bharat College, all my colleagues and all dear participants, I would like to welcome Dr. Poonam Kakkar. She will be judging the presentations, the technical session she will be chairing. And just 1 minute.
Thank you, ma'am, for this warm welcome.
Before starting with the technical session, I would like to extend my real thanks to Dr. Mahesh Singh and Dr. Keyur Nayak sir for supporting us in inaugural session. They have just said yes on one invite. We are very much grateful to you, sir. And the knowledge that you have shared is really remarkable for us. It was a highlight to look beyond what we are looking at today. What technology we have today, we have to look beyond. So a further roadmap they have given to us. So I am very much thankful to you, sir, Keyur Nayak sir and Dr. Mahesh Singh. And now, without wasting further time, I would like to invite Dr. Sujata madam to please call out the names. I would request the presenters to please keep their presentations ready. We will be announcing 2 presentations at one point of time. Please keep ready and rush fast because we have just 5 minutes for the presentation, and the brevity will carries marks as the criteria. I've already put up in the group. You have to stick to the time and complete with introduction, title, that is title, then introduction of the topic, objectives, research methodology, and findings. Be brief, simple, complete, and perfect. So all the best from my side. Dr. Poonam ma'am, can we start with your permission?
Yes, ma'am, absolute right.
Yeah, ma'am, it will be a tedious job because we have totally 35 presentations. Of course,
So, ma'am, all the 3 technical sessions have been given to me?
Yes. And we have a break, of course. Lunch break is there for 1 hour.
Okay.
So, because judgment has to be made, and if we break the rules.
All right, ma'am, I think then we should not be wasting time. We quickly start over it.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Sujata ma'am, please announce.
Good morning, everyone. Let us start with the technical session first. The first presenter is Ms. Pavitra Madam from MES College of Arts, Commerce and Science.
Pavitra Madam, please share your screen.
Hello, good morning. I think you have not enabled us to share the screen.
Rushali Madam, please enable all.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you, you can try now.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Pavitra ma'am, you can start.
Yes. Yeah. Good morning, one and all present here. This is Pavitra C, Assistant Professor from MES College of Arts, Commerce and Science. So my paper is titled The True Women Empowerment Towards Global Sustainability, Credit Facilities to Working Women in Malleshwaram. So basically, when we talk about any sector, banking sector would have a major impact in the growing of the economy. But when it comes to the facilities that they provide, do we think there is gender bias? Is there any kind of gender bias that the facilities that is being given by them? That was my major concern, to understand what are the facilities that the working women are taking. If they are taking, is there any kind of problem that they face? If there is any problem, if they are facing any problem, is there any future for that? If there is not any future, how can that help in sustainable future? So the objectives of my study was to understand the various loan facilities availed by women in bank, to analyze the problems faced by the women in availing the loans by the banks, to provide suggestions to the government and to the bank to improvise their internal systems for the women applicants, to analyze the association between the women loanees' income and the difficulties faced by them while availing such loans. So the limitations of my studies were basically I just took the response from the residents of Malleshwaram, and they were only female respondents, obviously, and the time was very limited. Within 2 to 3 weeks, I had to complete my research paper, and obviously the psychological factor plays a very crucial role in understanding the respondents. So the need of the study was to understand if there is any gender discrimination, if there is any difficulty faced by the women loanees, were there any kind of government support or the bank support, and depending upon their income level, where the difficulty is less or more. So the research methodology is, my study is empirical in nature. Both primary and secondary data were used. Primary data was through a well-structured questionnaire. It was divided based upon the facilities opted by them, the hardship faced by them, and there were only 75 respondents for my study. And the statistical tools that we used were mean, standard deviation, chi-square, and the residents of Malleshwarams were my respondents. And the criteria for selecting such respondents were they should be a working woman, they should have opted any kind of facilities from the bank. Going forward with the analysis and interpretation, I had one hypothesis to understand if there is any association between the women loanees' income and the difficulties faced by them while availing the loan. So after having the chi-square test being done, we understood that there is no association between women loanee income and the difficulties faced by them. Irrespective of the amount that they were earning, they had to go through some or the other kind of hardship. So my major findings were 40% of the respondents were falling under the age group of 46 to 55 age group. 53% of them were postgraduate. 53% were under the private sector employee. 37% of the respondents have an income between 750,000 to 10 lakhs. It was shocking to know that 100% of the women respondents have availed the loan facilities by the banks, and all the loans that they have availed is secured loan. 37% of the women employees have availed loan to start the business, and 83% of the women loanees have definitely faced difficulties in availing the loan. 36% of the women employees were denied several times when they were availing for the loan just because they were women, and 64% of made by the statement that the bank did not resolve any kind of issues that has been raised by the women employee during availing the loan. And irrespective of their income level, the difficulties were always the same. My suggestion would be majority of the women nowadays have become independent, self-sufficient, why there is gender bias in the banking sector. if a person is in need of money, irrespective whether they're men or women, they should be given loan. And the government of India should also provide a provision to the banks to rely on when they're giving loans to the women. And women being a second daughter or a first daughter, whether the property is in their name or not, they should be considered to become the co-applicant if she wished to become. And majority of them told that they always got a secured loan. Why not unsecured loan? Please give that opportunity to the women as well. So government of India should also come up with policies to the banks for providing equal opportunities to aspirants without any gender bias for taking loan for construction. Conclusion, I would conclude stating that there should not be any gender bias irrespective of any kind of sector we are working in. Women or men, equal opportunities should be given for anything and everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Deepika Gupta, madam, from Ramananda Arya DAV College.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to one and all. Myself, Deepika Gupta from Ramananda Arya DAV College, Bhandup. This paper has been made under the guidance of Dr. Sushma Patil. The title of our paper is Making Sustainability Social, an analysis of the effectiveness of social advertising in promoting eco-friendly behavior. Let's see how social advertisement and sustainable development are connected. As India is a developing nation, it faces a lot of sustainability issues and challenges such as environmental degradation, resource depletion, and climate change. So Government of India and a lot of other agencies are trying to resolve these issues by different ways. And one of it is launching social advertising campaigns, which in turn raises awareness regarding sustainable behaviors such as energy conservation, water conservation, waste reduction, etc. These are some examples of social advertising campaigns which deals with sustainable behavior, such as Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Jal Shakti Abhiyan, Ujjwala Yojana, etc. The objectives and hypothesis of this studies is to analyze the effectiveness of social advertising campaigns in promoting eco-friendly behavior with respect to different demographic factors. Second objective is to study people's exposure to social advertising campaigns and their adoption of sustainable practices. And these are the hypotheses, where the first hypothesis, there is no significant difference in the effectiveness of social advertising campaigns in promoting eco-friendly behavior with respect to demographic factors like age, gender, qualification, and occupation. And second hypothesis is there is no significant association between exposure to social advertising campaigns and people's adoption of sustainable practices. So to study this, we have taken into consideration 204 respondents across Mumbai suburbs. And to test the hypothesis, we found that the data was not normal. So we used non-parametric test and data was analyzed using SPSS 25 version. So the first hypothesis where the effectiveness with regards to gender was tested using Mann-Whitney U test, and which shows significance value is higher than 0.05, which is 0.415, which reveals that there is no significant difference in effectiveness of social advertising campaigns with reference to gender of respondents. To test the effectiveness with regards to age, Kruskal-Wallis test was used. Again, here we found that the significance value was higher than 0.05. So where the test reveals that there is no significant difference in the effectiveness of social ad campaigns with reference to age of respondents. To test the effectiveness with regards to qualification, again, the p-value was found higher than 0.05, and which shows that there is no significant difference in effectiveness of social ad campaigns with reference to qualification of respondents. And to test the effectiveness with regards to occupation, again, Kruskal-Wallis test was used, and here also there's no significant difference in effectiveness of social ad campaigns with reference to occupation of the respondents because the p-value was found to be higher than 0.05. So for first hypothesis, we can say that this hypothesis dealt with the difference in the effectiveness of social advertising campaigns in promoting eco-friendly behavior with respect to demographic factors like age, gender, qualification, and occupation. And the null hypothesis has been accepted as p-value is higher than 0.05 for all demographic factors. To test the second hypothesis, where association of exposure to social ads and sustainable practices was found out using chi-square test, here also we found that the p-value was higher than 0.05, which is 0.468. So the test reveals that there is no significant association between exposure to social ad campaigns and people's adoption of sustainable practices of respondents. So for the second hypothesis, also we can say that the null hypothesis has been accepted as p-value is higher than 0.05. So this is the summary of our hypothesis. So in all the cases, as the p-value was higher than 0.05, null hypothesis has been accepted for in all the cases. So in nutshell, we can say that, to summarize, that this study offers important insight into efficacy of social advertising in promoting eco-friendly behavior. The result suggests that social advertising can be persuasive means of promoting sustainability, but however, it may be necessary for governments to take additional measures to ensure that people are exposed to this advertisement in order to maximize their impact. So government has to take some more steps, or government have to make people more serious about taking sustainability as really challenging issue. And this is very important to have our bright future. So government can develop some more interesting social advertisement, or even some private companies can also launch some better campaigns to promote such type of advertising, and people can be aware about that. And these are the references used for this study. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Dr. Ripu from Chandigarh University. Next presenter, Dr. Ripu from Chandigarh University. Next presenter, Bushra Asif Saket from SK Somaiya College.
Yes, hello. I'll be sharing my screen. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope my screen is also visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Bushra Satkher from SK Somaiya College. I'm a PhD scholar, first year student. The topic of my my research paper is Media Coverage of Muslims on Television in India, a bibliometric analysis. So why was this study conducted? To identify existing research on media coverage of Muslims on television in India and to spot the leading publications as well as the authors in this research area. Analyzing existing research on television journalism, media portrayal of Muslims and Islam in India as well as globally. And bibliometric analysis was used because it is a very highly used statistical evaluation of published content, which can help us analyze this research area further. Why was this study conducted? Because media is known as the fourth pillar of democracy in India. Why this research is needed is because there's a growing Indian media attention towards Islam as well as Muslims. So Muslim representation is very unpleasant on television as they lack major presence on screen as well as in TV channel ownerships. And there are constant debates on Muslims and religious conflicts are on the rise in the recent years. Therefore, this study was conducted to further analyze media and how it is conducted. So what was done first is the research questions were formulated by the author to achieve the objectives of this paper. What is the annual trend of publication? That is the yearly volume of publication to predict the future trends in this research area. Next was which are the leading countries. So which countries are more concerned about this research area and how it is relevant to the Indian context. Now, lastly, we had to also find out the keyword occurrence, the keyword network, so that it will make the search methods for future researchers much easier. There were more research questions such as top authors, most cited authors, which subject areas were the highest, which journals have contributed more to this research area, and which are the top publication affiliations of this research area. How was this research conducted, the materials and methods used? So I conducted this research for a span of 20 years, the last 2 decades, from 2002 to 2023, on Web of Science. The database that was used was Web of Science because it is the most beneficial in this.
Sorry, madam. Sorry to interrupt you. Please
Yes.
play the PPT.
I am playing it. Is it not? Can you see it?
Ma'am, make it PPT presentation. It is just playing on the means you have not played given a slideshow. Put on the slideshow from current slide.
So I have started the slideshow. Can you see it?
No, ma'am.
No.
Okay. Now can you see it?
Share your
No,
screen.
no.
Your screen is not shared.
Okay. Let me do it again.
Yes.
Can you see my screen? I've started the slideshow.
Ma'am, press the F5 key.
F5. Okay.
Madam, go for full screen.
Yes, I have clicked on slideshow, but is it visible to you?
No, full screen means all the windows, whatever thing is open.
Okay. All right. Can you see it? Is it visible now?
Yes.
Yes, madam. Yes.
If I change the slide, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I hope it doesn't mess up with my time. Okay. So I'll continue. So the keyword string that was used was television journalism or media coverage of Muslims in India. From that, top 500 papers were selected and then analyzed for this bibliometric research. Now the data presentation, that is the findings of this study. This is how the visual representation has been presented in my paper. What was found is 3,696 papers were retrieved from Web of Science database that were covering the last 2 decades, and top 500 papers in the order of highest citations were selected. So top 3 research areas were communication, radio, film, television, political science. Shah DV was identified as the top author. Maximum research publications were done from University of Wisconsin-Madison, and the quiver occurrence gave us 5 clusters that will help further researchers to conduct their studies. Top countries were US, UK, Netherlands, China, Germany, and Spain. So what are the conclusion, my final thoughts and suggestions? This is the first attempt of carrying out a bibliometric analysis, a detailed bibliometric analysis of media coverage of Muslims on television in India. And very little research has been done in this area. And there's a huge research gap in India in the past few years. So that can be done in the future, as well as there is a need for meaningful study to be conducted and add more knowledge to this, because when we're talking about sustainability or any other social or economic or political aspect in a society, then the media stands as a very important tool, as we all know. Therefore, how the media functions, how biased, unbiased it is, how objective and truthful it is extremely important. The limitations of my study was that I only used one literature database platform, that is Web of Science, when there are so many more that can be used, and only top 500 papers in the order of highest citations were selected. So there is much more data that is missing in this research paper, and that can be used for further research by other researchers. Also, further in-depth study can be conducted in this topic through the identified research papers, through the top papers that I have mentioned, through the publication trends. This will help, and the keyword search will also help further researchers to conduct a meaningful study, not only in this area, but also to find out more regarding this. So this gives a very good pathway to researchers who are interested in this field of journalism, media, and representation of communities, religions, etc. Finally, I would like to conclude with the quote: whoever controls the media controls the mind. So when we talk about sustainability, when we talk about any other social, political, economic aspect of a society, media is the one that will take it forward, no matter what we do on ground level. To reach it out to the people, media is a very important aspect. Therefore, it needs to be studied thoroughly and it needs to be perfected. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Mandeep Kaur from Guru Nanak Dev University.
Good afternoon, everyone. My PPT is visible to all.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mandeep Kaur. I am a research scholar in University School of Financial Studies, Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar. Today, I am here to present my PPT on analyzing the effect of COVID-19 on Indian banking system, health and stability, as COVID-19 pandemic impacts badly to all the economies of the world, including India, as during the period of the coronavirus, GDP, saving rates, production rate, and working of the some of the sector has been hampered badly. On the other side, NPS and unemployment rate also increased during that period. As per the report of the World Bank, financial system of the country is unstable, and as per the reports of the Monetary Policy Department of RBI, India has entered into the technical recession for the first time in the time of 2020 to 21. And as per the IMF, India is likely to become a third poorest country in the South Asia after the Nepal and Pakistan. And that shows that it is very important for that times to maintain the economic, monetary, and financial stability for the speedy recovery and the welfare of the economy, as the financial system of the country revolve around the banking system of the country. As thus, from the past literature, it can be shown that the failure of the single bank can hamper the full economy. So that time, to maintain the financial stability and banking stability, RBI and the Government of India has taken a number of initiatives so that banks can maintain their minimum required capital adequacy ratios to be considered as a stable and healthy. So these are the studies which has been reviewed for the current papers. Research gap from the past literature, it has been concluded that the number of studies has been done to analyze the different measures undertaken by the government, but negligible studies were found which have studied the impact of the measures adopted by the government on the maintaining the financial health and stabilities. Objectives of the studies: first one is to evaluate the effect of COVID-19 on the banking sector of India. Second one, to consider the various measures undertaken by the governments to improve the financial stability of India, to understand the impact of government reliefs in improving the stability conditions of the Indian banking industry. And last one is to provide us some suggestions to increase the stability of the banking system. Research methodologies: to conduct the present study, secondary data has been collected from the number of the newspapers, RBI reports, bulletins, and other sources. And effect of the COVID-19 on Indian banking health and stabilities. And during the period of the 2020, it has been observed that the annual growth rate of aggregate deposits in the public sector has been declined. Liquidity problems has been arised. There is a sharp decline in the credit given by the private sector and foreign banks, and NPS ratio has been increased due to the amortization policy. Extra burden has been increased on the banks for the increase of the NPS and stress loan. And due to these increased pressures, bank and government of the India has made capital infusion in most of the public sector banks, and implementation of the revised standard of Basel III has been postponed to the January 2023. And Bank Nifty had lost more than 40% at the time of the announcement of the COVID-19. And the regulatory measures adopted by the government of India to improve the banking stability and health. These are the number of the measures has been undertaken by the government of India, such as uses of capital buffers, other measures to regulatory liquidity, digital bankings, and extra. These are the measures which has been taken by the governments. And effect of the government measures on the banking health and stability during the period of 2021 and 2022, it has been observed that the Modi upgraded the outlook of the India from the negative to stable position. And at that time, overall deposits, investments, asset quality, provisions coverage ratio, and ROE has been improved during that period. And as per the Financial Stability Report 2021, banking system has a strong capital base and liquidity to absorb any further losses. And from the reports of RETSA reports, it has been observed that the digital payment by all the format has been increased during the period of 2022 as compared to 2019 to 22. And to view the improved conditions of the financial stability, Government of India is unlikely to announce any capital infusion in the public sector during the budget of 2022 to 2003. And suggestion, there are some of the suggestions. Banks should reduce their cost to assets ratio. Banks should take initiatives to improve more awareness and train their employees to make to have a permanent digital drives. Government should create awareness about the online banking. Banks should adopt the crisis management preparedness in the organizations to maintain and promote the resilience of the banks. Regular overview on the working of the banking system is must for financial stability reports to upgrade the rules and policies if required. Banks should overlook the bank process to perform tasks with innovative ways so that stability can be achieved. The bank should perform the task of stress testing on the regular basis. RBI should also reduce the compliance procedure and provide flexibility in audit coverage and in providing supervisory data. And conclusion, as during the period of pandemics, financial stability of India was impacted badly due to the timely and initiative effectiveness measures of the RBI. Situation was not going so bad as predicted by the economists. It can be concluded that the strong bank supervision and regulations made the banking system survive from the situations, which shows that our financial system is capable to withstand any shocks and worst crisis. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Darshan Deshpande from KV Pendarkar College.
Hello, can you see my slides changing?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Darshan Deshpande. I am MCom Part 2 student from KV Pendarkar College from Dombivli, Maharashtra, and I am presenting a presentation based on the research paper authored by Assistant Professor Pramila Yadav ma'am from KV Pendarkar College, Dombivli, Maharashtra. And our title is a study on awareness about the decentralized finance, DeFi, among investors from Dombivli region. So the decentralized finance is a unique type of finance that uses technology of blockchain to conduct transactions without any intermediaries like brokers and banks. And it's an innovative technology and also helps sustainability because we are cutting all the intermediaries. Our objective was to know about the awareness and the risk factor and the perception among people from Kalyan Dombivli region, and also to know of the finance. So awareness aspect and risk factor. Gap analysis was because through research review we saw that this one awareness but not much about the awareness aspect. And our research methodology was the survey method. Since we are also combining social science with this scientific study, we conducted a research survey among 100 residents from Kalyan Dombivli region. We gathered data, and to do the data analysis, we conducted statistical method of single factor ANOVA. And through hypothesis testing, we found out that we cannot reject null hypothesis. So we had to accept null hypothesis. And through the finding, we found out that majority of people used to use internet, but they were not aware about the decentralized finance concept. So there is also a factor about investors. Those who are traditional investors do not find decentralized finance as safe. So to conclude, there is not much awareness about decentralized finance among Kalyan Dombivli region residents. And because of that, there is not much awareness about the safety of decentralized finance. And our suggestion is that institutions, governments, and even people like you and me should conduct awareness campaigns and training for people to realize that decentralized finance is a good way to invest, and it's going to promote smart cities. Like Kalyan Dombivli is one of the nominated smart cities. And as a smart citizen, we need to be aware about such technology. So I thank you for your time and this opportunity, and I look forward to other presentations. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Next presenter, Madhuri Agrawal from Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, my screen is visible to you all.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so myself, Madhuri Agrawal, I'm from Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College, and my research topic is studying on buying behavior of a consumer through e-commerce sites with special reference to Mumbai city. Basically, when you talk about the online shopping, there are various e-commerce sites like Amazon, Meesho, Flipkart, DMart, JioMart, and young generation, including the elderly people nowadays, have a good usage of internet, and with that, they are having a good, interaction for buying goods and for online shopping. So the basic objective for this research is to analyze the online buying pattern of consumer, what they prefer to buy, what are the level of satisfaction consumer have when they shop online, to find out which e-commerce site is the most popular among the consumer, and to assess the problem which face the consumer through online shopping. Hypothesis used here, null hypothesis for the research paper is consumers are dissatisfied for the online shopping experience. Alternate hypothesis for the research paper is satisfied with the online shopping experience. Second hypothesis which is used, null hypothesis, safety, privacy, refund policy, return policy, correct merchandise, and the delivering is not a major concern for the online shopper. Alternate hypothesis is safety, privacy, refund policy, return policy, correct merchandise, and delivery time are the major concern for the online shopper. Scope for the study is it is helpful for the research scholars and for the e-commerce sites to know about what do actually consumer prefer, what are their likes, dislike, and their preferences, and to take a step for the problem which they are actually facing. Limitation for the study is as it is the study is only limited to the Mumbai city, and the major responses collected from the young generation, like the student, those who actually have a habit of buying things online. Majority of respondents are student. Majority of questions are used closed-handed, and the primary data is collected through online, that is using Google Form. Sources of the data is primary data collected through online Google Form, and the secondary data is collected through various journal, magazines, website, and research paper. Technique used here for the research is a percentage method, frequency count, bar graph, pie charts. Sample for the population collected is 200 respondents from consumers, those who shop online from Mumbai. Finding for my research study is that the majority of consumer, those who shop online, they have a habit of buying clothes, electronic gadgets, grocery, tickets, and gifts through various sites. It is observed that safety, privacy, and refund policy are the major concern for the consumer when they prefer or select any e-commerce site. According to the response, it is found that the most shoppers prefer to buy the goods to cash on delivery as a mode of payment. As per the study, it is also analyzed that the consumers spend a minimum up to 1,000 rupees as a one-time shopping. Discount and offers are the the major influence for them to shop for the various sites which give them major discounts and offers. Other than that, it is also analyzed that the majority of consumers are satisfied when they prefer to buy goods from the popular and the most popular and famous sites which give a good quality service to the customer. Recommendation here is that if consumers, those who have a problem and those who have a trust related issue, they should always go with the e-commerce site which are more famous, popular one. And other than that, the payment method, if they find is there any difficulty for the fraud or payment related issue, they can select for cash on delivery. To avail major discounts and offers, they can shop during festive time, as the major discount offers and things will be given during that time. Discounts and offers are also provided by the many reputed companies like Amazon, Flipkart during the prime time. Conclusion for the topic is online shopping is very popular among majority of consumer as young generation majority, as I have collected all the data from the student, and I've got a good response from them. And other than that, the most famous sites here are Amazon, Flipkart, and Meesho, through which even most of majority of consumers are buying their product. So after analysis and interpretation, it is concluded that the online shopping give good satisfaction level to the consumer, and they do prefer to buy products from the trusted site. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Dharti Narwani from HR College of Commerce and Economics.
Hello, ma'am. My principal also presenting on my behalf. So I'll just ask her to please start.
Okay, ma'am.
I hope I'm audible and the screen is visible.
Yes, you can start.
Okay. So good afternoon, everybody. My name is Vertil Alfonso. I'm an assistant professor of HR College. So I believe relating any religion to marketing would seem like a far-fetched idea initially. But what I have learned and I hope to propagate through today's presentation is that the secret to the solution of any issue, any problem in any field or walk of life can be found in the religious text. So keeping an open mind and accepting that religion can be a part of the marketing scenario, Assistant Professor Dharti Narwani and myself have written a research paper on the Holy Bible being the ultimate solution to global and contemporary issues in the Indian marketing scenario. Our methods of data collection include both primary and secondary data. For primary data, we have interviewed various pastors from different churches. And for secondary data, we have reviewed the Holy Bible, the sermon, and gone through various articles. Marketing is an evolving field that requires constant adaptation to the changes in the global scenario. As the world becomes more interconnected with globalization, the internet, and the rise of social media, businesses have to be more mindful of their actions and how they are perceived by the consumer. In the light of these challenges, this paper presents the Holy Bible as a valuable resource for businesses and address contemporary issues in the marketing scenario. It examines various themes in the Bible that relate to marketing, such as ethical behavior, social responsibility, and the importance of building trust within stakeholders. Marketers can be consistent with these said values and thereby build trust and credibility with their customers and stakeholders, which in turn can generate positive word of mouth and succeed in today's competitive marketplace. These values are particularly relevant in today's marketing landscape, where issues of transparency, accountability, and social responsibility are incredibly important. In today's globalized world, businesses are also needed to be aware of the impact of their actions on the society as a whole. The Bible's teachings on justice and compassion offer valuable perspective on how businesses can act in a manner that is both ethical and socially responsible. The Bible also highlights the importance of considering the well-being of future generations. In Proverbs 13, verse 22, it is stated that a good person leaves an inheritance for the children's children. This implies that the modern marketers should consider the long-term impact of our actions on the environment today. The novelty of our study involves combining the three different structures of religion, culture, and marketing. Social relevance. The very first is value-based marketing. The Bible contains teachings and principles that are often associated with positive values such as honesty, integrity, compassion, and humility. In modern marketing, companies often incorporate these values into their brand messaging, advertising, and corporate social responsibility initiatives to resonate with consumers, prioritize ethical and socially responsible behavior. By referencing biblical teaching, companies can tap into the social relevance of the Bible to connect with consumers who align with those values. Cultural relevance. The Bible has played a significant role in shaping the Western culture and society for centuries, with its stories, characters, and symbolism, which are deeply embedded in art, literature, music, and other forms of creative expression. In modern marketing, companies may draw on biblical references and symbolism to evoke these emotions, create narratives, and communicate messages that tap into the cultural relevance of the Bible. This can particularly be effective in advertising, branding, and content marketing aimed at engaging the consumers who are familiar with biblical stories and symbolism. The Bible contains stories of diverse characters from different cultures, from different backgrounds, and very different walks of life. In modern marketing, the companies are increasingly recognizing the importance of diversity and inclusivity in their markets, in their campaigns, in order to appeal to a wider range of customers. And finally, coming to ethical and faith-based consideration, the Bible contains teachings on ethical behavior, on social justice and sustainability, which can be relevant to modern marketing efforts. Companies can use biblical references to promote ethical business practices such as fair trade, environmental sustainability, and social responsibility. This can help to create a positive brand image and resonate with those consumers who prioritize ethical considerations in their purchasing decisions. As conclusion, businesses continue to face new and new challenges and ethical dilemmas. And the Bible can provide a timeless source of wisdom and guidance that can help them to make the correct decision and build relationships with their customers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Vaishnavi Arote from MIT College. Visible. Yes, ma'am. Screen visible and am I audible? Yes, yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you. So, first of all, good afternoon, all dignitaries present here for the e-conference. I am Vaishnavi Arote, student of third year BBACA from MIT Arts, Commerce and Science College, Anandi. I'm going to present my research paper on global transformation due to COVID-19 pandemic and ensuring sustainability in information technology. So these are the contents which I'm going to throw the light on. Technology. Technology now allows people to connect anytime, anywhere, to anyone in the world, from almost any device. This is dramatically changing the way people work, facilitating 24/7 collaboration with colleagues who are dispersed across the zone, countries, and continents. This is said by Mitchell Dell. According to this, technology has played an important role, and according to me, it has played a role of bridge between the corona pandemic and all of the users or the people. So COVID-19 first appeared in Wuhan in China in December 2019, and later in March 2020, WHO declared it as a global pandemic. So in this pandemic period, the global transformation was occurred in various sectors, and information technology played a great role in it. So for this, the methodology is used. I have gone through various research papers and the news or the data which has been made during the COVID-19 pandemic period. And the objectives of this study is that how technology played a main role in this pandemic period and how we survive and sustain in this in a huge and global transformation. So findings are in various sectors. So findings in different sectors in terms of information technology, I will explain it. Information technology in health sector. So when health sector comes, it was a main sector during pandemic period where doctors were need to be connected with all the government bodies and all, so they can take greater decisions for the crisis which was which was going on. So information technology, that is various technologies, artificial intelligence, IoT, big data, all the data was saved, and in this way technology helped in this sector. Next comes the educational sector. Education sector means students were all at home and online mode of teaching was going on. Teaching was made, and what we can say, it was made a self-paced. We can do many certifications and teaching as well in online mode, and this was a great benefit in the pandemic period. Many challenges were faced in all these sectors, but due to technology, we have sustained and got many opportunities through it. In industrial sector, the consumers and the users, means the producers were unable to give the service to all their customers and all due to the pandemic period, as all were at the home. But technology made it possible. Through worldwide strong connections were made, as we can say that world has become small due to technology. We can communicate and be connected to anywhere in the world. Next comes the entertainment sector. All were at home, so entertainment was the main part of to make their what we can say, the tough period of their life, and during the pandemic more easy. So entertainment was a big sector which came into existence, but due to the pandemic period, the shooting was stopped. So retelecasting of the TV shows, again the online Netflix Hotstar was come into existence. Next comes the banking sector. In banking sector, the transactions were stopped due to pandemic, so paperless work was done. Use of Google Pay, Phone Pay, this transaction through online mode was going on. Initially, it was going on, but it was very less, and the people who were not aware of it tried to do it, done it, and now we are going to the digitalization. So by all this, we can conclude that information technology has been a very important role during this transformation. And now also, not only during pandemic, but now also we have continued to use IT in every sector. And as per our Prime Minister Narendra Modi's view, we are moving towards digital India, and we are being digital India by using this. So these are the references. By last, I would like to conclude that change is the nature of life, but challenge is the future of life. So challenge the changes, never change the challenge. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Aditi Prajapati from Ram Niranjan Junjunwala College.
Yes, ma'am. Is my screen visible? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. This is Aditi Prajapati. I'm an assistant professor in Department of Information Technology in Ram Niranjan Junjunwala College of Arts, Science and Commerce. My co-author is Dr. Keyur Kumar Nayak. My presentation topic is study on bibliometric analysis of metaverse. This is a content overview. That is, first I will go through with the objectives. Then I'll explain a few points about metaverse in short. Then material and methods. There will be bibliometric analysis, and then there will be conclusion. So first, the objective of my study is to identify the existing research on metaverse, which is an emerging technology, emerging trend using bibliometric analysis, statistical results, articles and journals, prominent authors, organizations, and nations related to the metaverse literature. So first of all, let's see what is metaverse. Metaverse is a term coined in 1992 in a science fiction novel, Snow Crash, by American writer Neil Stephenson. And it is basically a combination of two words, that is meta and universe, which means beyond universe. Okay, so it is defined as a virtual environment where shared through the internet, in which avatar are basically the physical representation of people. Okay, it is a technology which uses two more technologies, that is augmented reality and virtual reality. Augmented reality is basically, it adds vision to your reality. For example, you might have heard of the game Pokemon Go. Okay, so the environment, your surrounding environment will be as it is, and
few Pokemons or the few characters of the game will be added in those environments. Okay, so you have to catch those Pokemon. This is just an example of augmented reality. Whereas virtual reality is where we have to wear the headset, that is VR headset, and it replaces the outside world with the virtual world. That is the best example of VR I can give you is in the malls. You might have visited time zones. So there we have the VR games, okay, in which the person has to wear the headset and they will be virtual. They will be moved. They will be shifted to the virtual world. So the application of metaverse is in many fields. You can see we have gaming. There is an application of metaverse in gaming, like Pokemon Go. There is education. Like if I want to explain biology to someone, I can just give the on the structure of body structure of the human. Then there is retail. Okay, like for example, if I want to market my my shopping, market my shop. Okay, then I can go for the retail. Then there is architecture. I can build the blueprint using metaverse, or I can show that blueprint to the other stakeholders. There is also a scope of metaverse in medicine and social media as well. Okay, now coming to the methods and materials. So the method is bibliometric analysis, and the material which I have used to perform the analysis or to perform the study comprises of 825 metaverse related literature, which I have taken this literature or the articles from Web of Science database. These articles span from 2004 to 2023 year. Then talking about the method of bibliometric analysis, we have used here the bibliometric analysis uses R programming and BiblioShiny, which is a web interface of bibliometric application. The results are demonstrated in the form of table, graphs, and representative maps. Talking about the research questions, which will help us to examine the research. First question is, which are the leading countries in the publication of this research papers? Second will be, which journal contributed more to this research? Then what is the annual trend of publication? Who are the most cited authors in the world in metaverse? So bibliometric analysis. First, let's see what is bibliometric analysis. It is defined as a statistical evaluation of published scientific articles, books, journals, and chapters of a book. That is the bibliometric analysis we have completed, we have cited, we have reviewed total, this particular bibliometric reviewed 825 documents, okay, and it has performed analysis on those 825 documents. Bibliometric analysis has gained immense popularity in analyzing large volume of scientific data in recent years, majorly because of the use and availability of wide variety of applications like RStudio, and scientific database such as Scopus and Web of Science. My paper is centered on bibliometric analysis based on Web of Science database. So, and I have taken these papers using the keyword key phrase metaverse. You can see total 825 documents. There are total 513 sources, that is journals. The time span is 2004 to 2003, and there are total 20868 authors who have written the literature on metaverse. Furthermore, moving ahead, let's go to the findings which I have found using BiblioShiny, that is BiblioShiny application, web-based interface based on WOS, that is Web of Science data sets. So first of all, to answer my first research question, that is most cited countries. So this is the pie chart of the most cited, top 10 cited countries to be precise, in which USA, Korea, and United Kingdom ranks on the top 3. Next graph shows the average citation per year. You can see in 2020, we have the highest cited rate or highest number of publications, citations.
Madam, sorry to interrupt you, but your time is over.
Okay. Can I just conclude it in a minute?
Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So there are total, these are the top 10 authors which have published papers. Kim J has published 14 articles in metaverse. These are the most relevant sources. Censor journal stands in the topmost. These are the frequent keywords used in metaverse, that is metaverse augmented reality. Now next is thematic map. You can see I have gained these charts and diagrams from Bibliometric app. This is just a general definition of what is thematic map. It is basically a theme-based map which consists of 4 quadrants. That is motor themes, then there is emerging themes, niche themes, and there is basic themes. This is the most important quadrant, having the articles very relevant to the resource. You can see virtual reality has the highest cluster. So it has total 14 papers related to virtual reality model design. Then working on the conclusion, coming to the end part, most of the work has been published in the United States, China, Korea, and United Kingdom countries, whereas researchers have collaborated among many different countries. India ranks among top 25 cited countries. So there is less research in India. For the future study data can be obtained from other databases such as, since my research is based only on Web of Science, I can also do the research using Scopus, Google Scholars, and other databases. Okay, thank you so much for listening patiently.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Suchandra Bose from University of Engineering and Management, Kolkata, and research scholar from Adams University.
Ma'am, I believe I am audible and my PPT is also visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon to everyone. So today I'm going to talk about the future scope and relevance of green banking and green finance in India. Green banking considers the environmental and social impacts of every transaction, such as loans or investment. It aims to finance the transition to clean energy and combat climate changes. Green financing, at the same time, is somewhat similar. It helps in taking the necessary action that will not only aid in green banking, but also bring sustainable development into the economy. Both green banking and green financing are needed because green banking is a new trend where banking institution invest in eco-friendly projects and put their primary focus on sustainable technologies, and green banking can simply aid to it. So due to the time constraint, I'm emphasizing on just 2 study reports. In one of the surveys, most of the respondents were of the opinion that their banking institutions are involved in green banking either directly or indirectly. On the other hand, more than half of the banking entities agreed that they incorporated green internal process in their day-to-day affair. And nearly 80% of the respondents have said that their banking partners have done more than just one CSR activity in the past related to the sustainable growth. Through this study, we wanted to get an idea about the scope of green financing for India in the near future. Currently, there are several projects that are undertaken and tagged as green projects, and here lies the relevance of green financing. Even the construction of smart city Bhopal or construction of green buildings throughout the country can be called examples of green projects. It is a qualitative research, and we have taken help from like newspaper reports, previously done researches, and as well as, government websites, and it uses primarily secondary source of data. Green financing is especially necessary in our country because of its position as a carbon dioxide emitting country. As you can see here, that India is the 3rd largest carbon dioxide emitting country, ranked after the countries like USA and China. More promotional activities are needed to be brought into the scenario. Many investors are not very aware of investment into sustainable projects. And even if they are, in some cases, they are not sure if they should invest or not. Implementation of green financing full-fledged comes with a set of risks, including credit, legal, and reputation risk, of course. Business houses that are involved in bigger carbon output are naturally riskier in nature for achieving sustainable development, and banks may choose to avoid funding such businesses. The problem of greenwashing is a serious issue that may come up while implementing green finance full-fledged. It may happen that green bonds are issued with the green tag attached to it, but in reality, the proceeds are going somewhere else. As well as there can be some maturity mismatches as well when it comes to the long-term investment goal and relatively short-term goals of investors. We can see here India's investment in the renewable energy sector is not very consistent. The highest investment went in the year 2017, followed by 2011 with 13.5 and 12.8 billion US dollars respectively. One of the publications by the CPI states that green finance flow in India is actually falling short, considering what the current need of the country is. According to Panchamrit, as promised by Mr. Modi, India will get its non-fossil energy capacity to 500 gigawatt by the year 2030, and India will meet 50% of its energy requirement till 2030 with renewable energy, which is a big target, and we need a faster mobilization of fund for that to conquer. Awareness generation is very much essential for sustainable development. More participation from corporates are needed to be brought in. Green projects that require green financing are to be evaluated properly, including their scope and possible contribution in the future in terms of sustainable economic growth. The country has shown mediocre performance in green financing area so far. Scope of improvement is very high. The government framework needs to be improved and are to be made green financing friendly, as well as policy changes may need to be brought in as well for funding green projects with ease. Thank you so much for your patient hearing.
Thank you, madam. The next presenter, Dr. Nidhi Yadav from GIDC Rajushraf Rafael Institute of Management Studies.
Ma'am, just to reconfirm, this is our 11th presenter.
Yeah, am I audible,
Yes,
ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, this is the 11th presenter. No? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So my name is Dr. Nidhi Yadav. I'm from GIDC Rajushraf Rafael Institute of Management Studies, WAPI, and my topic is InsurTech and emerging and sustainable technologies in insurance industry. So as Neetu ma'am, Keur sir and Dr. Singh sir has rightly said that sustainable development means without compromising the needs of the future and the present needs of the society must be fulfilled in competitive business environment. Insurance industry is playing a very important role in sustainable development by adapting it as an objective. Now, the concept that emerging in the current scenario is sustainable insurance, which is a strategic approach towards sustainability with an objective to reduce risk, develop innovative solutions, improve business performance, and give contribution to the environmental, social, and economic sustainability. The purpose of writing this paper is to define.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Can we put it on the slide mode, please?
Yeah. Just a minute, ma'am. Is it okay?
Hanji, thank you.
Yeah. So I was talking about the purpose of writing this paper is to define the role and contribution of insurance and sustainable development in current scenario, to find out the issues and challenges and to explore the canvas of the new term sustainable insurance. And this paper is based on secondary data. So I would like to introduce my topic, that in last few years, many innovations have been introduced for bringing new challenges and growth with the aim of miracle known as fintech. The word fintech means financial technology, which represent the usage of technology used for providing financial services and products to the consumer. To the consumers. Therefore, considering the impact of latest technologies, insurance sector is required to bring new policies from which insurance companies can introduce innovation driven by latest technologies to manage their competitive advantage, and this can take them for well enhanced risk identification and mitigation processes, which are being stated as InsurTech. And due to time constraint, I'll not be including all the key points. So I'll just narrate my introduction. So in India, InsurTech initiative has been growing hastily since 2017, and the pandemic of COVID-19 has increased the importance of digitalization, especially in insurance sector, not only in India, but all over the world.
US, UK, Germany, and Netherlands are the countries who generated ultimately progresses in InsurTech. Now, the literature review. So I have been done literature review, I think 22 to 25, but I have included only 3 literature review over there. And what I found from literature review that InsurTech is carrying promising benefits for not so insurers, but also the customers and businesses, such as low cost and high efficient product. Now, InsurTech in India. So according to the report made by Modern Intelligence Projects, that the Indian insurance sector will raise at a CAGR of 7% till 2025. Currently, the whole market size is approx $250 billion, in which InsurTech drops are 10% only. The government of India is emphasizing on digitalization of insurance sector, where the customers can easily buy the policies online. And also in March 2021, the Insurance Amendments Bill was also passed by the Rajya Sabha to raise the FDI from 49 to 74%. Now, due to digitalization and governing policies, the people even in tribal or remote areas have accepted the InsurTech industry with open hand and
Sujata madam, next presenter.
Shall
Hello.
I go ahead, madam? I thought that the previous one is going to continue. I'll just.
सुजाता मैडम, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है, म्यूट हो आप. हाँ.
Hello.
हेलो. नेक्स्ट प्रेजेंटर कौन है?
Hello.
हाँ, बोलो.
Madam, screen is visible?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Please.
Yes, yes. So, everybody, good afternoon. The topic of today's presentation is Sustainability in Food Security, a study of Maharashtra. And this paper is basically based on the Malthus theory of population. The human beings. Madam, next slide is visible.
No, ma'am.
So the human beings, now it's visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So the human beings, they have traveled a long way from the food gatherer to the modern agriculture itself. And all those things are just for the food security purpose. So food security means the food must be available and accessible to all and affordable by all. And when we are having this thing, that is the food grains or the agriculture production for near about 3 to 5 years, so that will be the termed as sustainable food security in any of the region itself. Now, why we need, so in general, the two main factors are there. One is the natural one, another one is the human one, where we can have one section which can't afford the food, which we can say the poor section of a society. And the natural factors, if we are going to see, we are having the drought, we are having the heavy rainfall or the flood situation itself. And if we remember, during the 42 and 43, we had a famous famine, which is known as the Bengal famine, and near about 1 million of the people died at that time. So therefore, we need the food security itself. The objective of this paper is to see the scenario of the food security within the Maharashtra and to analyze the people's perception and the awareness about the sensitive issue of food security, and the region is taken as the Maharashtra itself. So the study area is Maharashtra, and the survey is generally done within the Nagpur district. The methodology which I have used, so secondary and the primary data from the newspaper, from the web itself, and the primary data in the form of Google form, and which were represented in the form of percentage, graphs, diagrams, and the qualitative thing in the form of verbatim itself. So here, if we will see within the finding with the secondary data, the food grains available per person within the India. So from 51 to 2011, if we are going to see, though the increase is there itself, but the increase is very, very low. And the undulating thing or up and down things are also there. But the highest one we are seeing in the 1991, and thereafter little bit decrease. But compared with the 1951 towards 2011, the increased thing is there itself. The position of India towards the world and generally the 113 countries itself. So we are having the increase in the index of food security one. The scoring was from 44 towards near about the 58 in 2021 itself. And now in the 22 also, if we are going to see, increase in the index is there. But again, I am saying that it is a very slow growth within the score or whatever the food security within the India we are having. Now these things are based on the primary survey. So when we have asked to the respondent with reference to India and the Maharashtra, that why we need the food security in the country or in the state itself. So the response I have got, the increase in the population. In the Malthus way, we can say that increase in the number of mouths, the black marketing, the low production of the agriculture one, and from my viewpoint, the storage is the important one, but here only the 8% we have got this particular thing. The 79% responded, they think that the Maharashtra is not having the food security with the 100% itself. The factors, or we can say the process by which we can increase the food security within the Maharashtra. So the response I have got is the production of the food grains, that is the agriculture production we have to increase. The proper distribution of the food grains should be there. That is the PDS system should be a very, very clear one. Then the prices of the food grains, and of course the availability to the poor section itself, and the 17% they have given the other reasons for that one. Some of the qualitative thing that I have got the responses is that we should have the food security or the food for the physical and the mental one itself. We have to give the food to the poor section of the society. So therefore we should have that particular thing, and we should have the awareness about the nutrient and how the food is distributed by the government itself. And one of the important region within the Maharashtra in Amravati district we are having is the Melghat, where we are having the malnutrition, and every year we are having the deaths due to starvation, and mainly in the age group of 0 to 10 years itself. So therefore I have took the region Maharashtra, because within the Maharashtra, if we are going to see, the two main regions, the Gadchiroli and this Melghat region, where we are not having much of the food available to the population. And this table in a screenshot or in a precise way shows us.
Madam, sorry to interrupt you, but time is over.
Yes, ma'am, just half minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it just shows that the food grain is also increasing, the population is also increasing, but the ratio is the very, very low in between these two things. Now, the conclusion and the suggestion that if we want to go for the sustainable food security, it is not easy like India, where the population is more, and we are having the 68 ranking as per the 2022 food security one. And the main suggestion is we are having the food grains or the agriculture production, but the storage facility and the management of that surplus food grain should be there. So with this, I just conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Dr. Mittal Chauhan from SVKM's Mithibai College of Arts and Amrutben Jivanlal College of Commerce and Economics.
I hope I'm audible and the screen is also visible.
Yes, madam.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Mittal Chauhan. The title of my paper is A Study on the Need of Caring and Well-being of the Aging Population in the Contemporary Indian Society. One of the SDG goals talks about health and well-being, and that's the reason I have been focusing on the issues of senior citizens. Talking about the introduction, definitely it is seen that there is rapid change in the socio-economic environment in India, especially due to urbanization and globalization, and there has been significant growth in the aging population. Thus, my present paper makes an attempt to study the challenges and problems of senior citizens, specifically India, in the present time, and the role of government and NGOs for the welfare of the elderly. And coming to the introduction part, aging is a constant process from birth to death, which consists of social, psychological, and spiritual aspects. And at different points in different process across different cultures and society. Old age is a growing section of population wherein hardships and challenges are more prominent. So one can see a wide variation in longevity across the world, showing biological processes of aging. And India is one of the growing superpowers in midst of fast demographic changes. And almost 50% of the world's elderly live in Asia, out of which 23% live in India. The elderly population is growing at a fast rate in India, especially in the coming years. And at present, Kerala leads in aging population, followed by Tamil Nadu, Himachal, and other places. Coming to the objectives of my study is to basically address the issues of the elderly and suggest some safety and well-being aspects for the older population. Talking about the research methodology, the study is based on secondary data taken from various published and unpublished sources. Coming to the findings and then to the conclusion, old age and dependency, the NSO report mentions a significant increase in old age dependency ratio in India from 1961 to 2011, and in 2021 we see that there is almost 20.1%. So the dependency rate has increased, and the dependency ratio for female and male is expected to, in terms of be much more higher in the coming next few years. Talking about challenges of the aged population, it has been observed that aging brings with it a number of challenges for the government, society, and senior citizens themselves. And definitely, countries need to prepare for mitigating these tasks. Population aging, along with the recent pandemic and the lifestyle changes, are the major factors of rising in the vulnerability of this section of situation. And the scenario is more frightful for those who are living in poverty, making them more vulnerable to malnutrition, poor health, and lack of access to basic facilities like clean water, adequate amount of food, sanitation, and shelter. So definitely there is much more requirement or search of healthy living, whereby old age should not be viewed as a constraint to learn and unlearn new things in life. However, not everyone will have such avenues and opportunities, especially those who belong to lower income group and people with comorbidities. However, it is being seen, studies have focused that with the required social support and having healthy diet, family support and health, strong peer connections, there can be definitely positive long-term returns. Social and physical environment does affect the decision, opportunities and health of a person. And at the same time, there is different scheme, that is NPOP, which was in 1991 by the government, that provides financial, health care, accommodation, economic and other needs. At the same time, we have a lot of other schemes. Department of Social Justice and Empowerment have Atal Vayu Abhyudaya Yojana. Then there is scheme of integrated program for senior citizens. There is state action plan for senior citizens. There is Rashtriya Vayushri Yojana. So definitely they are there, but more is need to be done. Coming to the last in terms of self-care and the senior citizen, another important aspect that focuses on improving one's quality of life and reducing the price of healthcare services for elders. So to conclude, it can be said that globalization, technological development, migration, changing gender norms are all influencing the lives of older people directly and indirectly. And population aging requires immediate action. There needs to be recognition of older persons' agency, acknowledging their human rights. Family and communities need to have a cooperative action in terms of changing how we think, feel, act towards age, developing communities that nurture the capacities of senior citizens, providing person-centered unified care and primary health services for the elderly. And thus, definitely there is still a lot to be done, which can be achieved by deliberate and unified efforts of people, organizations, and most importantly, the family members who are the chief stakeholders in it. So thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Poonam madam, you want break or we can continue with second technical session?
Ma'am, we'll complete first and second. So second is completed before the.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Sujata ma'am, you can continue.
Okay. Next presenter, Pinky Chaugule from Symbiosis College of Arts and Commerce. Pinky Chaugule from Symbiosis College of Arts and Commerce.
Ma'am, I've dropped a message to Savita ma'am if she could please reply to it. Dropped a WhatsApp message to her, please.
Am I? Hello?
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
now am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Sujata ma'am is saying yes.
Hello.
Yes, thank you, Sujata ma'am.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So today I will be presenting on the title of Shift of Millennials and Generation Z towards Veganism in respect to vegan and plant-based food consumption. So talking about veganism, where a person avoids the products or the products that includes animal as ingredients. Next, talking about the customer value, businesses or companies are trying to offer a superior value to the customers to satisfy and to survive in the market, in the emerging market. It is important to retain the customers. So how it will help the businesses? So sustainability is one of the aspect which we can cover, which businesses can cover to offer a great value to their customers. And why I have selected millennials and generation Z? After COVID pandemic, the life of people have changed, and the millennials and Gen Z are make their own buying decision or purchase decisions, and they spend more on food, wellness, and health. And it is a difficult task for every marketing manager to understand the buying behavior of consumers because it varies. And talking about the vegan and plant-based food products, it includes many health benefits and nutrition values, which contains iron, protein, calcium, and omega-3. And this veganism, it is not about the dietary preferences, it is a way of life which people enjoys or which people like. So it will help the businesses as well as the consumers to protect the environment, which leads to environmental sustainability. The need of the study to make consumers aware about the vegan and plant-based food products, because it offers health benefits, nutrition benefits, and indirectly we will be protecting the environment as well. So to spread the awareness, it one of the need of this study to understand the shift of consumption patterns of millennials and Gen Z, why they are shifting towards sustainable lifestyle. Are they much more aware about the sustainability or not? So the first objective is related to the second objective only. Then third one is to know the new marketing mix framework for vegan food products. So we can find in many supermarkets now. The Good Dot is one of the examples where they are trying to offer vegan food packaged products to the consumers. And the survey I have conducted in-person interview with the marketing managers of almost 10 restaurants and cafes. So the marketing strategies and the medium which they are using to communicate effectively with the target audiences are different. So Gen Z and millennials are more tech savvy, and they are habitual of making use of the social media applications like Instagram is there, Instagram, Twitter. So those marketing managers, they replied that they are using the social media applications only to connect effectively with the audiences. The objective of the study to study the changing consumer behavior for vegan food consumption, and the second one is to explore various factors influencing buying behavior of millennials and Gen Z towards vegan food consumption. So every change cost. So even though the vegan food products that are offered by the restaurants and cafes are expensive, comparatively expensive than the vegetarian products, but still some of the factors are there. The disposable income and the lifestyle patterns helps the consumers to get those items that are available in the market. Third one is to study and analyze the shifting trends and growing demands for vegan food products amongst the millennials and Gen Z.
Madam,
Veganism is
sorry to interrupt you, but time is over, ma'am.
okay, ma'am. So I would like to
Okay.
conclude with the saying sustainability is no longer about doing harm. It is about doing more good for the nature as well as for the benefit of the person or the consumer. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Next presenter is Dr. Janvi Khurke.
Good afternoon. Will you please share my PPT? Able to share my PPT? Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you repeat the presenter's name?
Janhavi Godke. Yes, thank you, ma'am. This
Yes,
is the.
screen is shared now. You can go on.
Yes, may I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So my research topic is sustainability and Indian knowledge system. So we know we depend upon sustainability. Why? Because always we try to explore new avenues, and for that we have to maintain status quo of whatever available things are there. So that has become need of the day. That to maintain sustainable, to have the sustainable development. So at international level also, we have found that it may be Stockholm Declaration or Rio Declaration, where they have insisted on sustainable development. So my research is in relation to the sustainability and Indian knowledge system. So it has been found that Indian culture, there is a composite Indian culture and very good heritage, and there they have practiced sustainability. So we may find that ancient practices are required to be studied to understand how sustainability was achieved by them, by whatever practices were done by them. So when we talk about the Indian perspective, role of state is very important. So when it comes to Constitution of India, at that time, Directive Principles of State Policy has given the material resources in the hands of state. So state has to preserve such resources for the development of all the citizens. However, there is a need to development. When we talk about development, development is considered as a human right. But question arises at what cost we have to do the development. When we say that development is required and development should be done by the individual, at that time, so it has been realized that there is very availability of resources is very less. There is a scarcity of resources, and it has become more complicated to do the development. So there is a need to limit the development. Why there is a need to limit the development? That in the light of when we are talking about that development is an absolute right, and we can't have an absolute right. So we have to put the limitation. Lifestyle has created the ease in the life of human being. But even though it has created the ease, but it has created hazards to the health also. Why? Because the technology which we are using and which we are misusing, that is also very much important point to be taken into account. Why? Because there is an unnecessary increase in the demand of the products which are not essential commodities. Just for the ease purpose, these are being asked for. So as demand increases, supply also increases. So at that time, we have to balance the demand and supply. So when we talk about the development, it should not be at the cost of environment. So we have to give the second thought by reducing our requirement, by analyzing how much we need and how much we won't need, and we are demanding for the same. So unnecessary production may be limited. So we may find that role of the state is very important, that it has to inculcate the habits of sustainable consumption among the citizens. Why? Because one of the fundamental duty that to safeguard the public property, that to protect natural resources. So while making laws, they have to see to it that it won't remain as a fundamental duty, but it should go to the individual, that it would create a habit for the sustainable consumption of the products. So that is the need of the day. When we talk about the Indian culture, as referred earlier, so it has been considered as a balanced system. Why? Because we do have the cultural heritage. So we have so many holy scriptures. It may be in form of Vedas, or it may be in form of some Dharma Shastra, etc. So I will like to highlight the Ayurveda, where the medicinal
Sorry to
plants are.
interrupt you, ma'am.
Yes.
Sorry to
Yes,
interrupt
yes.
you. The time is over,
Yes.
ma'am.
Okay, just a minute. I will conclude with that.
Okay.
Please, next slide. So what can be
Okay,
done?
ma'am.
Yes. Uh, that is my conclusion that when we are talking about sustainable patterns, we should go for the Indian knowledge by which awareness may be created, and with the advanced technology, this can be used. We have to ascertain the actual demand, and whatever are the created demand, that should be minimized so we can have the economic use of natural resources. States should encourage production units that while doing research and development, they should give the cognizance of the disposal of outdated products also. So that will be the responsibility of the manufacturer as well as purchaser. So I will conclude with, if you protect and respect nature, nature will protect you, not only protect you, but nurture you also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Dr. Mohammad Ahmed from KPB Hinduja College of Commerce.
Good afternoon, ma'am. As it is a joint paper, so I'm going to present, ma'am. So next, Sunita Charanjit Saini. May I, ma'am?
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sunita Charanjit Saini, and my topic is a study on job satisfaction among college teachers in Mumbai region. Research scholar of KPB Hinduja College of Commerce. As we all know,
your name, your full name.
Sunita Charanjit Saini.
Thank you.
Okay. As we all know, the college teachers are a crucial part of the development of any country, and because they create a number of other characters like doctors, lawyers, entrepreneurs. So that's why there is a need to study the satisfaction level of the college teacher. What is job satisfaction? In very simple words, we can say is a person's sense of fulfillment on the job. In other words, we can say how motivated, pleased, and satisfied a person feels at work. As we all know, there are a number of definitions are given about the job satisfaction by the different gurus, but we can conclude that job satisfaction is a positive emotional response to one's employment. Moving to the research methodology used for this research paper, total of 110 respondents from the Mumbai have been selected on a random basis, and sampling technique was non-probability convenience sampling technique was used, and data is collected from both the way primary and secondary. And statistical techniques used for this research paper was percentage method, frequency analysis, and tabulation. The main objective of this study is to find out the level of job satisfaction among college teachers of Mumbai region, and to identify the factors affecting the job satisfaction among college teachers of Mumbai region. The limitation of this study is because it is limited to the two variables only. It only going to study the job satisfaction and the factors affecting the job satisfaction. And only the Mumbai area is selected for this. And the sample size is 110. And only the college teachers are selected for the study. Data analysis and interpretation. As you can see, gender-wise, it is interpreted that the more of females are in a college teacher than the compared to the male teachers. Majority are like 70 respondents are female. Age-wise, we can see the majority of the teachers are coming under the bracket of you can see 30 to 40, and minority we can say 50 and above. Looking at their marital status, mostly the teachers are married one, and unmarried proportion is quite less. Family size, majorities are coming under the bracket of 4 or 6, like the family size they have 4 to 6, and the minority have like less than 4 and 7 and above. Looking at the designation of the teachers, majority is assistant professor. The proportionate of professor and associate professors are quite less. Nature of appointment, the teachers are permanent majority, and minority we can say is a temporary. Looking at the salary bracket, majorities are coming under the bracket of 3 lakh to 6 lakhs, as majorities are assistant professors. Now, the factors which have an effect on the job satisfaction level of the college teacher. From this factor, it is concluded that the major impactor which have an impact on the job satisfaction of the teacher is earning a good income is a sign of job happiness. We all know there are many other factors which have an impact. From the study, it is concluded this is the most important factor which has a major impact on the satisfaction level of the college teacher. So we can conclude that the college teachers are satisfied with respect to the factors specified in the research paper. These are the reference. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter, Nandini Katti from BK Shroff College of Arts and MS Shroff College of Commerce.
Yes, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hope the PPT is also visible, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm presenting this topic along with my co-author and guide, Dr. Lily Bhushan. It is Konkan Railway, a catalyst for sustainable economic growth for small-scale sector in the Konkan region. As we all know, Konkan belt has remained on the western Ghats of Indian strips and has remained a virgin region untouched, with much of economic growth and development being lacking. So with the advent of Konkan Railway, there is proposed to be a fast industrial development and growth in this area. And this has resulted in many of the small scale industries to depend upon Konkan Railway for their transport and quick sale of their goods and services. In the review of literature done, the gap analysis, which as a researcher I found out, is that not much has been done in relation to small scale industries and Konkan Railway to find out the progress and satisfaction levels of the small scale industry owners using Konkan Railway for their economic growth and development and transport and sale of goods and services. So this topic was picked up by me, and the objective is to know the satisfaction level of small scale industry owners from utilization of Konkan Railway services. I have framed two hypotheses: that there is no significant difference between the operating small scale industry satisfaction level, and there is a significant difference between them. Going to prove ahead with this, the research methodology which I used is a structured questionnaire, and the focus has been on the Konkan region. The sampling method of snowball sampling has been used, and sample size has been restricted to 50 small scale owners and industry firms. The type and source of data is both primary and secondary. Primary data is basically a structured questionnaire which was undertaken. The statistical tools which used was Fuller-Wallace test, which was used for the hypothesis testing. And this was the outcome of it, that if we look at the first four areas, that is the fare charged by Konkan Railway and security of goods transporting from railway, transportation time taken by Konkan Railway, and the area of reach of the desired destinations for the Konkan Railway, the values have been less. And therefore, we arrive at this conclusion that there is no significant difference between the number of years of small scale industries operating and the satisfaction level from Konkan Railway. So this leaves us with a question mark that whether Konkan Railway is really fulfilling the needs of these small scale firms and industries, and they still happen to depend upon road transport and other methods, though they also are of the opinion that transport by railway has been much cheaper. It also fulfills the SDG goals of innovation and infrastructure and industry transport, but yet the dependence on Konkan Railway has remained very less. Going down further, there are two areas on which they agree with the levels of satisfaction. One is about the digitalization, and the other is about the overall services of Konkan Railway. for transporting requirements. But on and all, it was found out that they are not much dependent upon Konkan Railway for the transport of their goods and services. So somehow out of these, 78% only have said that it is useful to them. 78%, 2.78 respondents said that it has ease of transport material, and 94% respondents did say that it has reduced their transport cost. But however, significant respondents, in spite of agreeing to this, still don't depend upon the transporting of goods by Konkan Railway. So that leaves us with a question mark whether they really depend on railways, or they still happen to depend more upon other small means of transports like road and local vehicles which are available to them, because they are more easily accessible and they are at the doorstep available, whereas for the railways they seem to have to travel to a larger distances. So this is the final outcome, and these were the references, and thank you for the hearing.
Thank you, ma'am. Next presenter, Priya Chopde. Priya Chopde. Next presenter, Katham Kamlesh Shah from KJ Somaiya College of Arts and Commerce. Next presenter, Mhatre Tejashri. Mhatre Tejashri from Tolani College of Commerce.
Madam Priya is not there.
Okay, madam.
Madam Priya Chopra is not there, no?
Yeah, Priya Chopra and Kathar Kamlesh Shah.
They were co-authors, co-presenters,
No, ma'am.
individual.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so after Priya,
Two separate participants.
all right.
Can I start?
Yes, ma'am.
So good morning, everyone. Myself Tejashri Mhatre, and I am from Tolani College of Commerce. So topic for my today's presentation is use of artificial intelligence is easier than manual performance in terms of complex and tedious tasks. So as we know, technological developments have significantly advanced since 1990s, with more significant improvement in the way of people perform the different tasks. The concept of artificial intelligence as an area of a science was more than close to the fiction. But in today, the reality is different. The idea of AI is no more longer a fiction, but it has become a more reality as it plays important part in our day-to-day life. Artificial intelligence technology allows machines to process complex provide accurate information to the users. So these are the objectives, like to spread awareness among the artificial users about the required safety and security, and to study how artificial intelligence is advancing human performance in terms of time and all in day-to-day activities of life. For my research methodology, the respondents were received from the 102 number of responses from the respondents, and my scope was limited to the selected area in the Dombili East region. And for my research design, I have used two types of data, primary data and secondary data. And the results, these are visible on the screen, are the results of primary data. As you can see from the above chart, 65% of the people agreed that artificial intelligence has greatly influenced their daily lives, while 20% failed to recognize their role played by artificial intelligence, and 15% were unaware whether artificial intelligence has played any role in their life or not, where the need of the study that it has become necessary part to conduct a study on this because it is a topic that is played on a daily media coverage. and also to spread awareness among the artificial users about the safety and security of the usage of artificial intelligence. And the need was to do in-depth study on artificial intelligence as it's advancing human performance in day-to-day activities. Findings were that 65% of the respondents said that yes, artificial intelligence has played a major role in their day-to-day life. So these are some points that I have found out from my study that yes, artificial intelligence can be involved in the dangerous jobs. As we know that yes, artificial intelligence has made embrace and advanced since 1990s. It can be involved in danger of jobs which expose threats to the human life, that disposing of or deactivating of bombs. Second is helps in automated transport system and smarter cars. Yes, as we know that today's generation is different. We know that the Tesla, that Elon Musk has started those cars that can work automatically, and also it minimizes human effort and helps in time saving. We know that artificial intelligence plays important part in day-to-day activities since it reduces human efforts and also helps in time saving. Things like reduction of or a duplication of work is avoided in various cases. Computerized method indicates that using of
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am, but time is over.
yes, ma'am. Only 30 seconds. I will take.
Okay.
Computerized methods using like using of eye lenses, lens card, and all that. Here are some suggestions. Like research found out that 65% of the people had been benefited of artificial intelligence, has greatly influenced their life, and also therefore it is suggested to establish more security and properly built AI model. And also there is possibility of failure in artificial applications or their performance. So it becomes interested application in the eyes of user. So with this, I end my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next presenter, Simandar Randive from Indian School of Public Policy.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Is it visible? If you can just confirm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this opportunity.
Welcome.
Greetings to everyone. So today's topic of my paper is policy framework is necessary to prevent political parties from misusing AI to manipulate elections. So AI is a technology which is evolving. Nowadays, you have seen that the introduction of the ChatGPT, now the GPT-3, the new libraries that are being included into the GitHub, and all other tools are being immersed on the artificial intelligence are rapidly changing the landscape of the technology. There is a public debate on how AI can be have a potential to control the masses. It can be used for the surveillance. It can be used to discriminate people. The relationship between the democracy and AI is very complex. So because there are too many concerns about it has a potential by by creating a different content in a very short time, rapidly changing that content. It is very hard to track that content because it's being changed so rapidly. This presentation will also explore the misuse of AI in politics, including potential threats and challenges poses to democratic process. So disinformation is the one thing. So I would like to give you a case study of the Rohingya that were butchered like in last few years in Myanmar. So what happened was that Meta, the Facebook was used predominantly during that, and the use of the AI was then introduced by the Facebook. But because introduced by the Facebook to catch this fake content or the disinformation that was being spread, but because the content was being developed in the local language, so it was very hard for the Facebook's algorithm to track it down. So it was hard for it, and thousands of people lost their lives because of it. It can similarly used by the political parties to spread a misinformation about a particular candidate or the particular party, which is totally wrong. But because it can be manipulated into different things with the use of AI, so it will be very hard to track down the information. AI to create a deep fake. So you can create a different person altogether by using the deepfake technology and using the AI along with it. And it will be next to impossible to check whether it's a real video or not. So we need to create a public policy check and balance system to track it down and to see that how can we check and prevent this deepfakes to spread and manipulate elections. So AI can be used as a AI can be used pretty well to advertise and micro targeting. So we all know that how the majority of the democracy works. You need just 30 to 35% votes to swing an election on the one way. And if the election is in the polarized manner, so it can be done very easily. But so by that you have the particular community to target to win the particular election, so you can just get their personal data. You can use the AI and you can target those particular communities, and you can have a sure guarantee to win your election. So what the government is doing, so government right now has the Ministry of Information and Technology has published 4 committees, but these committees mainly touch upon the different sectors that can be benefited by the AI. So the basic purpose of this paper, the objective of this paper is to not hate mongering or saying that AI is a bad for the society. AI is definitely going to solve many issues that we are facing problems with. But on the other side, we need to have an eye on the threats that it's going to form in front of us. And are there presently frameworks are being developed? But while I was going through the different reports that are being published by this government, government is trying to still catch up with the AI and how the AI is transforming. We are very behind of catching up. So there are the recommendations that I would like to present are the emphasis on the fairness, transparency, the data sharing model between the corporate and the government, training of the people, the capacity building. Right now, we are very understaffed. Even the governments, the government people who are working in the bureaucracy have the little knowledge about these particular technology developments that are being happening rapidly. So we need to do a capacity building of them, create an inclusive and the diverse people to should come for the policy formation, so that these different teams can give their expertise, from, whether they are from the academia, whether they are from the research, whether
Sorry
they
to
are from
interrupt you, sir.
Yeah, I'll just conclude in 30 seconds. Yeah, so
Okay.
Skill development. So the right now the bureaucracy, which is already working into this particular domain, they need to have the develop the skills that are pretty much needed, and we need to develop a collaborative approach between the different stakeholders which are related to artificial intelligence and different democratic system of this country. So as Steve Jobs says, that it's not the faith in the technology, it's a faith in people. That was from me. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Next presenter, Mahesh Bandishte from Vishwakarma University. Mahesh Bandishte from Vishwakarma University.
Madam, sorry, I was having little problem. I was unable to unmute. This button was not working.
Okay, sir.
Continue. I'm sharing my screen. Is it visible, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I will quickly wrap up because already we are little late. Since morning we are talking about various phases of technology. Now we will discuss about the darker side of the technology. Actually, we can say that we are at war with our own creation, basically, this AI technology. And today we see technologies being deployed everywhere, including in space, military warfare, autonomous lethal weapon systems. And our entire life is getting dependent on technology. We should not be surprised if one day we are able to download grocery, food items, or many other household items directly from the net. Though we order online today, but sometimes in future it may happen that our
Sir, can you
internet.
change your screen? Let's go to the next slide.
Yeah. Madam, I'm changing the screens. Are you able to see?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. So what is AI? AI is nothing but getting our job done from the machine is basically AI. And here in this AI technology, we make machines capable to do the tasks which are otherwise not possible without human intervention. AI has around 70-year-old history, but it got momentum in last 20 years only. And frankly speaking, machines are not intelligent as such. They are made intelligent using algorithms which run training data and make machines capable to make decisions. Just like we take decisions based on our learning and experience. Talking about negative side, AI has got various negative impacts on human values, nature, infrastructure, ethics, morality, economy, world legal order, and so on. For doing this study, I have relied mostly on doctrinal sources, and it is mainly out of my work experience also. The best example of negative impacts of AI technologies, Russia-Ukraine war. Both the countries are fighting for more than a year now. It is conventional plus technology-driven war. You might have seen that Russia jammed the internet and communication network of Ukraine, which was later restored by Elon Musk's Starlink company. This war has all possible negative impacts on New World Order, and because of this unrest, New World Order is also getting delayed, in spite of end of World War era. We see that NATO, UNO, and United Nations Security Council are unable to maintain peace world over. Rather, I would say that everyone has their vested interest in this war. That may take shape of World War III now. And if by chance this war is fought with nuclear weapons, then we will fight in next war with sticks and stones only. And if any war happens to that level, then we will go back at least.
Sir,
billions
sorry
of-
to interrupt you, but time is over.
Madam, 1 minute, please.
Okay.
And today, no one else but military industrial complex is enjoying its best day in the history of mankind. India is also washing hands in the process. India has become prominent player in armed trade, and has very good order pipeline for supply of military warfare, even from US. US has given big orders for supplying Tejas aircraft. We are also taking advantage of cheaper crude oil from Russia. So these are the areas where AI technology is used in battlefield and military technology. So military warfare satellites for surveillances, then automated recognition of targets, unmanned vehicles, surveillance activities for missiles, robots. Then we have wearable gadgets also. AI is helping in maintaining healthcare in war zones also. So basically, this graph shows that as the human control increases, the autonomy decreases of machine. And as machine becomes more and more
Sir,
autonomous,
sorry to interrupt you. 1 minute is also completed.
yes, madam.
Okay. Next presenter, Halimuzzam from School of Business, Galgotis University.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. I'm MD Halimuzzam from Galgotis University, Greater Noida, India. The topic of my presentation is the interrelationship between accounting information systems and enterprise resource planning. Here is the abstract. The research examines the relationship between AIS and ERP, which are fundamental components of an organization's financial operation. The findings of this study provide insight into the importance of AIS and ERP in decision-making process and the role in value creation and risk management. Overall, the study contributes to the understanding of interrelationship between ERP implementation and accounting information in organization. The discussion provides an overview of a general model for viewing as applications that include ends users, data sources, data processing, data management, information generation, and feedback. The ANOVA table also shown in 8.1 shows that results of ANOVA 1 test. The table provides information on the sum of square, degrees of freedom, mean square, etc. So I'm here in instruction. Actually, introduction. Yes, accounting information systems is components of people and the managerial level and the process of different data according to the financial policies and rules. These accounting systems do not operate in isolation, as information technology plays an perceived role in all aspects of lives of individuals and organizations. Today ERPs are essential to the management of thousands of business of all sizes and in all industries. For these companies, ERP is an indispensable as the electricity that keeps the light on. ERP stands for Enterprise Resource Planning. It refers to the type of software or a system that is business used to plan and manage day-to-day activities such as supply chain, manufacturing services, finance, and other processes. The research is mostly related to computer science as well as business. So the problem is to find out the basic relationship between ERP and AIS. So the researchers tried to find out the mutual relationship between AIS and ERP that will facilitate the financial activities of the organization. The objectives of the study, the major objectives are here to explain the interrelationship between ERP implementation and the importance of accounting information system with respect to predictive value and feedback value, to know the application of AIS and ERP in an ERP environment, to create model of the relationship between ERP implementation and accounting information. The most important thing is to examine whether the ERP implementation helps manager to manage revenue or not. The research methodology. Actually, in this research, we used somewhere qualitative and quantitative data. That's why I used mostly the mixed mode to research my further proceedings. Here is a general model of AIS, the accounting information system model. The external environment. Here, the accounting information systems works by the following diagram, like external sources of data and internal sources of data, the database management, data collection, data processing, information generation, and internal source and internal end users. The business in a business organization that will get the feedback in last. An ERP system, supplier IT system, supplier IT system, and supplier IT system have the three components in the inside: the product development, finance, analysis, sales, and procurement, logistics, manufacturing, HR, and customer services. In the other side is also the customer IT system and customer IT system, customer IT system, and end of the components, the operational database and data warehouse. The summary of the results of hypothesis testing. Actually, previously I test a few hypotheses and got these results. The use of ERP softwares. In this statement, it reveals that most of the companies use ERP software so that the null hypothesis is rejected. And use of accounting software. Here it is also reveals that researcher fails to accept all null hypotheses. The cost effectiveness of ERP and accounting software. Here researchers uh, found that ERP is more cost effective. That's why he fails to accept null hypothesis and applications of AIS in ERP environment. In these characteristics, the statement results the applications of AIS in ERP environment in critical to apply null hypothesis has been accepted, establishing interrelationship between AIS and ERP. Null hypothesis is rejected here because many organizations can establish a model between ERP and AIS. The effectiveness of ERP in the wastefulness of accounting information systems for financial reporting to the users of accounting information system. To increase the use of accounting information systems, the effectiveness of ERP is very important. So we cannot accept all null hypotheses.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you, but time
Yes.
is over.
Please let me just 1 minute.
Okay.
The finding of the studies, the characteristics of findings, we find that ERP is depending on the IT spending on ERP systems such as need to improve customer service, global operations, replacement of aging ERP system, etc. Has the recommendations? So this I provided a few recommendations to solve the major findings or lackings of the ERP and accounting information systems. The conclusion in the last of the moment, findings indicate the ERP implementation is complex, costly, and time-consuming, and requires significant investment of resources. End of the here is my references. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Poonam ma'am, can we take a break now till 2:35 lunch break?
Absolutely fine, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. So participants.
The technical session 2 is completed?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, okay, fair enough.
So participants, please note that there will be lunch break from 2:05 to 2:35. So technical session 3 will be started at 2:35 sharp. Please join again. And first 3 participants are Ms. Jaspreet Kaur, Shirsat Nishan, and Preeti Verma. So please be ready, and we'll join back at 2:35. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let's start with a technical session 3. Our next participant is Miss Jasprit Kaur from Guru Nanak Dev University.
Madam, wait now. Wait for 3-4 minutes and then we'll start. Let Poonam madam also join.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, sure.
Poonam madam is not there. So she
Okay, ma'am.
there.
Yeah, I am already there, ma'am, but I think we should wait for a couple of minutes for the other participants to join in. We still have 3-4 minutes.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah.
So Harshita ma'am, let's wait.
Yes,
for
ma'am.
minutes and then we'll start. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
क्या हुआ क्या हुआ क्या बोल रहे मैडम हाँ मैडम बोलिए क्या हुआ अरे यार ठीक है दे दो बाद में जाने दो ठीक है जाने दो हाँ चलेगा चलेगा नो प्रॉब्लम ओके 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 नहीं 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 ठीक है चलेगा नो इश्यू ओके हाँ चलेगा नो इश्यू चलेगा नो बाय बाय किधर में हेडफोन है ये हेडफोन है किधर से हेडफोन ईयरबड्स यूज होगा क्या इसमें ला कैसे करूँ ये कनेक्ट ब्लूटूथ ऑन करो फोन हो गया आप अपना ऑन करो ब्लूटूथ ना ये तो ब्लूटूथ ऑन किया मैंने मेरा नाम ईयरफोन ही खराब हो गया मेन टाइम पे।
As soon as madam comes, we will start.
Yes, ma'am, we can give a start.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, you can continue. Hello, Jaspreet Kaur.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please continue.
Okay, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, all the present here. Myself, Jaspreet Kaur. I am here to present my paper on the topic of positive side of work-family interface and its antecedents, review of literature and future research directions. To start with the introduction of my topic, in recent years, there has been a steady rise in number of women in workforce as they have gained equal access to education and employment opportunities. This has resulted in more dual earner couples and single parent households, leading to a decline in traditional gender roles and blurring boundaries between work and family responsibilities. As a result, researchers have increasingly studying the interaction between work and family dynamics due to changing demographic trends. Initially, this research was more focused on conflict perspective, but rise of positive psychology has highlighted the concept of positive work-family interface labeled as enhancement, enrichment, facilitation, and positive spillover. To address positive work-family interface, Greenhalgh and Powell 2006 coined the concept of work-family enrichment. They define work-family enrichment as the extent to which experiences in one role improve the quality of life in another role. The substantial growth of literature on positive side of work-family interface raises the need of comprehensive review on this topic. To fill this gap, following objectives have been framed: recognizing and categorizing various antecedents of work-family enrichment, family work enrichment, why and how these antecedents leads to enrichment, what should be the focus of future research on this topic. We have followed a methodology specified by Tranfield et al. 2003. There are 3 steps: planning, executing, and reporting. To report the research findings, we have categorized it in different sections. First is work domain antecedents of work-family enrichment. The factors are work support. Workplace support include support from supervisor and co-worker. These studies carried out in past have established that supervisor support leads to work-family enrichment, but the relationship between co-worker support and work-family enrichment is not clear yet, as co-worker support has found enhancing work-family enrichment in some studies, whereas in other studies, no relationship between co-worker support and work-family enrichment has noticed. Next is job characteristic. Job characteristics are specific factors associated with job. First is job resources. Various job resources such as job autonomy, skill variety, task significance, task identity, and feedback have shown positive relationship with work-family enrichment. Job demands such as workload, time pressure, emotional dissonance have reported to be negatively related to work-family enrichment due to scarcity approach. But on contrary, some studies have indicated that individuals in jobs posing greater demands reported high enrichment as challenges motivate employees to perform well. Job rewards. These can be monetary or psychological rewards. Both are positively linked to work-family enrichment. Next is organization culture. Sub-factors under organization culture are leadership, HR policies and practices, and other organization factors. Different leadership styles such as transformational leadership, authentic leadership, ethical leadership, and empowering leadership have shown positive association with work-family enrichment. Apart from leadership style, leader-member exchange has reported significant predictor of work-family enrichment. Various supportive HR policies create a perception among employees that organization cares about them, and existing studies have reported that flexible work arrangements, supportive work-family culture, family-friendly policies, work-family balance policies, and training quality, etc., as a positive predictor of work-family enrichment. Other organization factors such as mentorship quality, team resources, workplace spirituality have also studied and reported positive association with work-family enrichment. Next category is non-work domain antecedents of work-family enrichment and family work enrichment. Apart from the work domain antecedents, non-work support and family environment have also shown their relationship with the work-family enrichment and family work enrichment. First is non-work support. Support from community, family, friends have shown a positive association with family work enrichment and work family enrichment. Next is family environment. Family environment involves factors related to children, family characteristics, and spouse. Childcare hours have positively associated with work family enrichment, but child age has reported negative association with family work enrichment. Individuals having stay at home spouse reported a positive link with family work enrichment. Family demands such as spouse demand, household demands have reported negative relationship with family work enrichment.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am, but your 5 minutes are over.
Ma'am, just to conclude, I need 1 minute.
Sure.
In individual attributes, we have studied personality traits and personal resources. To conclude, this study has reported various antecedents and provide a taxonomy of enrichment antecedent. Apart from reporting, we have shown how this phenomena works. This paper will provide a good starting point for new researchers and guide them about future research directions. But this study is not free from limitations, as we have studied various studies and limitations of those studies may also apply to our results. This study is limited to antecedents only. We have not addressed outcomes of enrichment, and the literature is continuously growing, and we can't guarantee inclusion of all the references on this topic. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is Mr. Shrishat Nishant Vijay from Mahatma.
Hello.
From Mahatma Gandhi.
Hello, am I audible, madam?
Yes.
Yes. Am I audible, madam? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I share the screen, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Oh, just give me 1 minute, madam. Just give me 1 minute. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, madam, respected resource persons, and my dear colleagues. Myself, Mr. Nishant Vijay Shirsat. I am a research scholar from MSG Art, Science and Commerce College, Malegaon Camp, District Nasik, and I am presenting the topic along with my co-author and guide, Mr. Dr. Vijay Shivaji Mistry sir also. My topic is female teenagers' approach towards entrepreneurship in Kalyan and Dombivli region. Okay. Am I audible, madam, properly? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, madam?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I just want to start with this presentation with a famous quote given by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, that I always measure the progress of a community by the degree of progress women have achieved. Yes, definitely, as we see the countries are being developed, what this particular, the Mahamanav, this great personality have said, that I always measure the progress of a woman, I always measure the community on the degree of the progress women have achieved. And on that reference, I have selected one topic, that is female teenagers approach. My objective of the study was to study the perception of female teenagers towards entrepreneurship in Kalyan and Dombivli region. And for that, I have collected the data from 94 teenage girls. And their result was that out of 94, 60% girls have chooses the job rather than entrepreneurship. And only 34 girls have chooses the entrepreneurship. So I think that the data is not appropriate, which is we can say that the data shows that the female teenagers having more influence towards the job rather than entrepreneurship. Second objective was that whether the decisions regarding their career taken by some others or by same, my options was there by themselves, by family members or relatives and cousins. 70% girls told me that their decisions were taken by themselves. 17% decisions were taken by family members, and 3% relatives are also interfering. Okay. Then my next objective of this study was that the supporting aspect, whether their family is going to support if they want to choose entrepreneurship. Out of 94, 80% female teenagers have said me yes, and 14% said no. Okay, but okay, that's fine. Percentage is very high as compared to the supporting factor. Fourth main objective, even I have not mentioned it, but I have asked the question to the girls that if they have a sibling, if they have a brother, and if they ask the support or their priorities regarding selection of the career or getting the permission from their families towards selecting the career, whether they give freedom to girl child or boy. That question was I have asked. I got a very shocking result that 58% girls said that family give more priorities and preference to their male child as compared to girl child, and 36% said no. Means if you say that in current scenario also, in 21st century also, I'm not blaming anyone. Whatever the data I have got, from that basis only, I'm conveying that 58% out of 94, 50% said yes, that yes, madam.
Your time,
Only
yeah, 5 minutes are over.
1 minute, yeah. So the 58% girls said yes and 36% no. I just want to suggest that each and every girl, every child is special, and if you boost their confidence, definitely they are going to make you proud, and such orthodox mindset should be vanished from the society. Thank you everyone. Thank you for listening me. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next presenter is Ms. Preeti Verma from Management Education and Research Institute, New Delhi.
Hello, ma'am. I am audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Preeti Verma along with, just a wait minute, I am sharing my screen. Ma'am, just give me a few minutes. Ma'am, my screen is visible to you?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, now it is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's visible.
Okay.
Please click on, Preeti ma'am, please click on slideshow.
Okay, ma'am. Just a minute. Okay, fine, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. No, it's not slideshow. Click on slideshow.
Yes, ma'am. Now it's done.
From current slide, click on from current slide. Above, upper. First icon, ma'am, first icon.
Ma'am, now it is fine? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, you can continue.
Okay. I, Preeti Verma, along with Dr. Simranjit Kaur Bagga and Dr. Saurabh Kumar, going to present the research paper on topic, a comprehensive examination of human resource management, practice on employee performance. These are the topics which I covered in my presentation: introduction, literature review, research gap, objective, result and discussion, finding and conclusion, implication, limitation, and future scope. Now come to the introduction part. Organizations are fronting more challenges tasks than they ever did due to the rapid dynamic growth of e-business. In global era, many organizations facing more challenges due to dynamic growth of e-business. In this scenario, technology and well-defined HRM practice play very important role in managing diverse workforce and also increasing the performance of the employees. Effectively managing human resource is most challenging ability as compared to effectively managing IT or human capital. Business organizations are considering the adoption of work practice to manage workforce effectively and efficiently, also challenging ability of the HR manager. Now a business organization are considering the adoption of work practice with the help of technology for increasing the performance of the organization. Nowadays, top leaders fully realize the power of IT tools for reaching business target. These are the some selected literature review. Now come to the research gap or need of the study. The need of the study has investigated HRM system get be influenced by various factors such as the effectiveness of HR dashboard, work environment which motivate employees. This study have examined the factor not been studied in the Indian and global context. The present study is focusing on the role of technology on employee performance and employee motivation and influence of technology on employee interpersonal relationship. Now come to the objective of the study. The first objective of the study is to analyze the employee performance level and how technology affect the interpersonal relationship among the employees. And the second objective of the study is to study the role of technology on employee performance and employee motivation level. Now come to the conclusion part. I have concluded the organization aiming to increase employee motivation must mostly focus on fostering electronic e-human resource management by first seeing employees' attitude towards using such innovation. And the training is also provided to employees for creating awareness about the technology innovation, which leads to increased employee performance, and significant positive association occurred between employee performance and human resource management practices.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Your time is over.
Okay. Members, just one slide implication.
Okay.
Give me only a few seconds. First, it is implied that HRM practice is the primary key for business organization. It gives them proportionate rewards. Second, senior managers could use the HRM practice to plan for employees' future development and educate them on HR attributes. Third, the industry might use HRM skills that hold vital attributes to work as a coach to other departments. Future scope of the study. Future study may focus on analyzing the different other variables to gain insight specific in nature, or future avenue may propose the empirical model of this study. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is Mr. Jagmohan from Galveston University, Greater Noida, UP.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me start sharing my screen. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon to Principal Dr. Deepak, all distinguished dignitaries on the dais, and all whoever are present on the conference. So this is Jagmohan. I'm a research scholar and in Gotia University, and I'm doing my research under the guidance of Dr. Anamika Pandey. She is the so the topic for my presentation is paradigm of green marketing in
हो गया
expression.
हाँ
Sorry, in expression with
ठीक है हम कर
CSR.
देंगे 2 मिनट
The agenda of
हल्दी तो हम
the
कितने दिन से बोल रहे देखते हैं पूजा वाले में से ले
may I
लेंगे
ask you to
50
stay
मिनट
on
दीजिए
mute?
कपड़ा चेंज करके
Thank you. The agenda of the presentation is the introduction, the objective, literature review, research gap, research methodology, the hypothesis, and the references. So, environmental sustainability has one of the most important topics on the global dais for some time now, including governments, business, and the consumers. And consumers are becoming more environmentally conscious today, and this is having an impact on businesses, organizational, and commercial processes. On a global basis, the importance of promoting a company's sustainability is skyrocketing. And we all know that there are few types of CSR. And that first one is the environmental responsibility, which is the pillar of CSR, rooting in preserving the mother nature. Then the ethical responsibility, it is the pillar of CSR, rooting in acting in a fair and ethical manner. Philanthropic responsibility, CSR that challenges how a company should act and how it contributes to society. Then the financial CSR, it is the pillar of CSR that acts together, binds together all the above areas. And the principles of green marketing are the consumer oriented and customer value marketing, innovative marketing, mission marketing, and social marketing. The objective of the research is to study whether the corporate houses have akin to the depleting ecosystem and have implemented green marketing as part of the CSR, and to study whether the state-of-the-art ECSR, environmental CSR policies of companies are supporting the organizations to sustain their performance in the present competitive world globally. These are the few literatures which I've reviewed, and like the Sonu and Chaudhary, the paper identifies the significance of green marketing as an approach to CSR, the initiatives adopted by other companies, Alameda, the study which was attempted to contribute to the burgeoning ecological literature by integrating environmental CSR in government things, right? So there are a few other literatures as well. The research gap is brands having a genuine CSR image have a better chance of converting skeptics and enticing devoted customers. From the viewpoints of employees, consumers, stakeholders, and other groups, well-implemented green policies may have a positive impact on the organization's image and overall operations.
To interrupt you, sir. Your 5
Yes.
minutes are over.
Just another minute. This is the research gap, the framework, then the methodology. Basically, the secondary data is collected, and these are the hypotheses and the null hypothesis. The relationship between green marketing and corporate performance is mediated through CSR, and green marketing has a significant impact on corporate performance. And the conclusion is the green marketing, in order to be successful, collaboration amongst government, business, and consumers is very, very necessary to create a social environment. And as from a government point of view, green behavior to be encouraged, and green from consumers, green products to be used by them, and green marketing, manufacturing to be carried out by the businesses. So, and these are the references which I've taken. So, thank you from my side.
Okay, thank you, sir. Our next presenter is Mrs. Amrita Bateja from Bal Bharati's MGP College of Commerce. Yes, Amrita ma'am. Okay. Next presenter is Miss Lakshmi from Vijayanagar Sri Krishna Devraya University, Bellary, Karnataka. Next presenter is Miss Neha Vijay Telani from SST College of Arts and Commerce. Okay, next presenter is Miss Rumaisa Durani, Royal College of Arts, Science and Commerce.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
A very good afternoon to one and all present over here. Today, I'm going to introduce you to someone that has made headlines in the industry of technology. My research is on a hero that is the most trending conversational topic of current times. Yes, it's no other but ChatGPT. The objectives of my research are exploring the potential applications of ChatGPT, understanding its capabilities and limitations, analyzing human intelligence versus artificial intelligence. My research methodology includes reviewing the articles, users' feedback, and also practical use of this chatbot. So what is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is a powerful chatbot developed by OpenAI. This is one of the world's leading applications that has reached to millions of users in just 4 to 5 days. The scopes and applications of ChatGPT are, it can be used as a writing assistant. Also, it can be as a debugging or coding companion. It can translate text to 95 different languages. It can also create an application or a website. Also, it can be a friend giving you advice. As every coin has two sides, this chatbot also has some limitations. It lacks emotional intelligence. It depends on input data. It lacks human interaction, and it has limited creativity. This study was the need of the hour, as unfortunately, we see our youths today not utilizing their natural intelligence and instead completely relying on AI technologies. As we all know, the human brain is a wonderful gift from Almighty God. Can you imagine the miracles of this tiny brain that weighs only 1500 grams? The brain is the superpower compared to any powerful server in the world. This brain is one of the most complex organs of our body. It carries out 100,000 chemical reactions in every single second. Also, have you wondered at the most powerful unique camera present inside you? The eyes, through which within milliseconds you can get the entire history of your memories. These are the natural powerful intelligence gifted to us. My message to everyone is that we, being the best of creation, can use this artificial intelligence tool, but we should not fully be dependent on the technology. It is well said, new technology is not good or evil in itself. It's all about how people choose to use it. I would like to conclude my presentation by a powerful quotation by Steve Jobs. Technology by itself doesn't make leaders. Technology only amplifies the true leadership. The best way to create value in the 21st century is to connect creativity with technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is Kush Amit Mehta from Balbharti MG Pancholia
Hello.
College of Commerce.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
No, sir.
Um, Now, ma'am.
No, sir. It's not visible.
Ma'am, now it's visible.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Kush Mehta from Bal Bharti Zamche Panchola College of Commerce. I'm glad to present a research on AI, artificial intelligence, that has its potential for transforming education, possibilities, problems, and future consequences. Here are the contents present in my research, that is introduction, objective, keywords, problems, solutions, sample size, data collection, analysis, conclusion, and bibliography. Introduction. AI. AI is basically called as artificial intelligence. It has its rapid effect in numerous industries, including education also. We anticipate that the application of AI in education will change the way we learn, the way we teach, as well as the way we evaluate the education, as well as the knowledge. There are various requirements as well as preferences of students for their assessments, for their education purpose. And with the coming of the requirements and preferences, there are several opportunities as well as problems which are being faced in consequences for AI related sector. Next, there are some objectives of AI. That is, first we have to state what are the uses, potential use of AI in the education purpose. What type of assessment or what type of personalized learning can AI provide to the student as well as to the teachers, to investigate about what is the fairness and accountability as well as the reliability of the AI in education purpose, to evaluate the adoption and spot any potential challenges in the AI in education. Some keywords used in the research are education, personalized learning, automation, biases, human teachers, learning outcomes, etc. And from every technology, there are several problems as well as solutions also. First problem is effective on learning results or learning outcome. The students will not use their own brain. They will use only like ChatGPT, AI, Quillbot. These are some famous AI bots. Security and private issue. For AI, it is necessary to include a mass volume of data as well as particularly student data, and it does not have any safety or privacy. So there are high chances of data to be get hacked. Biasness and inequality. The data is sometimes biased, or else say it is mainly on racial or gender basis. Gender biasness is carried out here. Some solutions for this are ensuring data privacy. The AI, with using proper algorithms and using proper technical methods, it can be provide data privacy. Some data collection methods used by me here are primary data and secondary data. First, there are in primary data, there are surveys, interviews, focus sessions, case study, experiments, and in secondary data, there are literature review, document analysis, case study, as well as internet. I have basically used over Google Forms, and I have sent across 40 people from the population size from Vasai to Virar. And the response I have received are, you can see over here, all the data enterprises, that how many people know about the education tools that are powered by an AI. 12.5% people guess maybe they have come across. 12.5% are no. 2.5 are no and maybe, and 72.5% have used education tools powered by an AI.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Your 5 minutes are over.
Okay, ma'am, I will conclude over here. The final conclusion of my topic is that AI can be a boon as well as a bane for any student as well as for a teacher. So it's depend on the use of the AI. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Our next presenter is Ms. Tanisha from Bal Bharti College of Commerce.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
So a very good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, faculties and all the participants present over here. The author of this paper is Ms. Prachi Pawar and Ms. Tanisha Adiecha. This is Tanisha Adiecha, and as you can see on the screen, the topic for today is to enumerate various reasons of green marketing affecting consumers' purchasing behavior. Now, what is green marketing? Green marketing in today's modern world can be considered as a proactive topic as it steps into the world where consumers are not just concerned about their health, but also the health of the planet. Now, green marketing
procedure of AAR and AAR.
Now, green marketing is a form of marketing that propagandizes environmentally friendly products. And as it is evident, there is no way out other than going eco-friendly to protect, preserve, and sustain the environment for the present as well as the future generation.
Last model that.
Now, in order to make consumers adopt green practices or products, we must study what are the factors and reasons behind it. Now, companies want consumers to opt for green products. Now, why should they opt for green products? There can be several reasons, such as that they might shift from one product to another. They might shift from one alternative that is eco-friendly and better for the environment. The major reason also being that the health, people are very concerned about their health these days. They check every ingredient these days and are more concerned about what they put in the body. Also pay attention to how it is affecting or how it is having an impact on the environment. Also, because of Go Green, they might also buy it because of changing preferences or trends.
Mute someone is
power pattern.
Can mute
What is the power of AAR and AAR?
Can I continue?
तुम्हाला शॉर्ट नोट मध्ये पण विचारायला येऊ शकतो.
Very good afternoon, but can someone please ask them to mute their mic? As it is, it will consume the time that has been allocated to the participants because it is very disturbing.
Yes, please mute your mics.
Okay, can I continue now?
The host has the power, the controlling power. I think we can mute it by ourselves also. It's not so. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, continue.
Okay. Now, people might opt for green products because of changing preferences and trends. Now, you see, these days people would buy green products not because of the betterment of the environment or betterment of the health or any other reason, but just to be in trend, just to be in with the community. They will definitely buy something that is in trend and that will keep them on going, right? Now, how can we achieve this? Now, by opting for green products, we can limit the usage of waste that we are creating. We can protect the environment by it. Also, opting for new products, innovating something new that can be better for the environment, and it also results in profitability. Now, we have referred to two philosophers, mainly being Rosa Maria D'Angelico and Daniel Boccalilli from Sapienza University of Rome, Italy. In an article published in 2017, and it is said in the paper that this study mainly confirms the trends and analysis and the synthesis on the field of green marketing. Now, the benefits are pretty much same as we talked in the effects, attributes, and objectives of green marketing, but we are aware about the limitations our study serves. The limitations that our study serves is that it can be quite expensive. Not everybody can afford that. Also, availability problems such as not every local vendor or every local shop will be able to afford it. So that leads to availability problems. Also, sometimes it is seen that brands mislead the consumers by saying or by claiming that their product is a green product, and people may become a prey to it. Now,
Coming to the data and information that we have collected. So based on the data, about 64.9% of people are aware about green marketing, whereas 70.3% of people are aware about green products in general.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Your 5 minutes are over.
Okay, just 1 minute. About 83.8% of people would buy eco-friendly products, and about 16.2 would not consider buying them. About 73% of people are aware about green marketing, whereas 16% of people won't buy it even if they are cheap or expensive, but the rest of the people would still consider buying it just for the betterment of the environment. Now, when we asked if green marketing can be the new way to protect and preserve the environment, around 37 and 35% of people agreed and strongly agreed on this. 17.5% were neutral about it. 1% disagreed on this, and 9.5% of people strongly disagreed on this. Now, based on the data, research, and information that we have collected, we would like to conclude that green marketing can be a great way to make people aware and opt for green products. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is.
Ma'am,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt you, but before this Tanisha's presentation, there was my name. You have not taken my name.
Yeah, I'm just calling your name. Yeah. Our next presenter is Vishnu Priya Dalvi.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Is my screen visible?
No, ma'am. Screen is not visible. Yes, it's visible now. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. So I am Vishnu Priya.
Ma'am, your name is?
Vishnu Priya Dalvi.
Okay. Priya Dalvi, ma'am. Okay. So Shreya, ma'am, is yet pending, right? Shreya Arora?
Yes, ma'am. Shreya Arora, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so can I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I am Vishnu Priya Dalvi from St. Wilfrid's College of Arts, Commerce and Science, Panvel. Today I'm going to tell you about impact of training and development on employees' performance towards the job commitment in the organizations. So let's start with the introduction. Increased global competition caused by the liberalization of the market has created greater demands among the organization to become flexible, responsive to change, and efficient through training and development to cope the competitive market. As a result of this, organizations now are concerned with training needs that enhance employee commitment, job commitment. Training and development is one of the more modern management approaches in the HRM. Wait a minute. Emerging literatures have shown that investment in human capital such as training is positively related to organizational performance. That is, training is expected to reduce turnover and increase employees' commitment, which will result in longer employment durations. So here are some objectives to determine impact of training and development on employees' performance towards the job commitment of the employees and employees' productivity. This is my research methodology. The research work was carried out using primary as well as secondary data to obtain responses from the respondents. The sample size were 50. Sampling techniques, convenience, sampling units, and Special Steel Manufacturing India Private Limited. Data collection, primary questionnaire. Secondary data was research paper journals. So here are some 50 respondents, and these are years. Which were these are male there were 44 and female 6, and less than 30 years peoples were 23, 31 to 40 were 16, 41 to 50 were 10, and above 50 there was 1. The number of training section attendants is given below and duration of the training. You can see that. These are some questions which I have made so that we can know about how the training and development or the performance of the employees can be increased by the training and development. And these are the data which I got from the respondents. And from that study, I get that 96% of respondents agreed that training improves the performance of employees. 92% of respondents agreed that training improves employee skills to achieve maximum performance. 92% of respondents agreed that training provides the job commitment to the employees. 94% of respondents agreed that training provides attention to work quality and productivity. 94% of respondents agreed that training provides equal treatment in a career to employees. 96% respondents agreed that training provides the knowledge of job opportunities in organization. 92% of respondents agreed that training provides job satisfaction to the employees. And from these studies, we get to know that proper training and development programs may increase the high morale of the employees. To sustain and survival in the current scenario, companies should provide well training and development programs to their employees to increase the job commitment in the organization. So we can conclude that this study proves that training, work performance, and job commitment have a positive and significant effect on employee work performance at Sanyo Special Steel Manufacturing Company. Meanwhile, work discipline has no significant effect on employee job satisfaction. On this basis, this study provides theoretical implication for the development of work performance and the factors that influence it, namely training and job commitment. This research was also limited to the use of quantitative data obtained from distributed questionnaires. This research study concludes that training affects the work performance of the employees, and also training is helpful in the job commitment of employees. Employees stated that by providing the proper training to them, there is enhancement in knowledge and skills and also job satisfaction of them. From this study, we get to know that training and development plays an important role for achieving organizational goals as well as performance of the employees for the job commitment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is Ms. Pooja Rajesh Darji from
Ma'am, this is my turn, I think. Shreya Arora.
Your
Ma'am, Shreya.
Yeah, Shreya, your turn is at the last.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
I will let you know, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yes. Yes, Pooja, ma'am. You can
Hello,
start.
ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, ma'am.
So, miss, I take a 1 minute for my sharing the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Please share your screen, Pooja, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I'll sharing you. Miss. 1 second. 1 second, ma'am.
After Pooja, ma'am, whom do we have, ma'am?
After Pooja, ma'am, next is Mr. Monu Chaudhary. Monu Chaudhary from SST College of Arts and Commerce.
Okay. Hello, ma'am. It is audible?
Yes, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, ma'am. First of all, hello everyone. Very good afternoon to everyone present over here. So myself is Pooja Darji from Balbharti College of Self-Finance section. I'm going to represent the HR resource management practices, that how it's to be done or how it's to be work in companies and what are the impacts of the management company staff and employee management. So here we go. My topic name is sustainability HR practices in examining connection between environmental, social, result of the environment. Sorry, ma'am, for interruption.
Yes, ma'am, your voice is not clear. Just make it audible.
Hello. It's audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am, it's audible.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry for this inconvenience. So I'll start with the intro first. As you all see, first is chapter introduction, second chapter is methodology, and these are my objectives, keywords, limitations, advantage, sample size, data collection, and chapter 3 is the main important part of my data analysis, interpretation, and the presentations. And chapter 4 is my conclusion, and chapter 5 is bibliography. The first chapter 1 is my introduction. So here we are. When we talk about the sustainability in HR practices, we are talking about how environmental and social and the governance factors are, in which area there are not incorporated into HR management procedures, like rules and practices. A company financial performance and reputation can both be enhanced by the interrogation. The study of investigate how the sustainable practices affect the employees engagement and retention, productivity, and the financial performance. The study investigate these HR policies include the employees and engagement, communication, and training might help the organization to become a sustainable. So here are my objectives, which we can see. The first objectives of my research and methodology about my topic is access the HR management is at the present and current time, like policies and practices for the sustainability. And the second objectives of my research is to determine the difficulties and the possibility involved that incorporating in sustainable practices. And third is my look into how sustainable practices are affected by the business performance in a incorporated sector that include the customers retention. And my fourth is investigate the connection between ESG, like full form of the ESGs, ESGs, environmental, social, and governance elements, and a result of how HR management considering the employees' involvement, and how employees have performed their work to do in a business and corporate sector. These you can see. This is my keywords, like sustainability, HR resource, HR administration, management of the environment, obligations of to the society, like governance, organizational effectiveness, mixed methods analysis, and HR statistics.
Sorry to
And
interrupt you, ma'am, but your 5 minutes are over.
I'll take another minutes, ma'am. Sorry for that. but as you can see that I collected the data from the various categories within a study area with the as you can see from that area is my the ISO to Kandivali that I've been collected in various categories, and these are my data analysis interpretation which I collected from the people that various category have been made. And as you can see, these are the data collection. Like there are more like 53% of the data collection of the more important in HR sustainable practices, and my research has been conclude as per my research is the HR management outcomes include the employees engagement and retention, productivity, and the financial performance depend on the critical how is sustainable HR practices. My study discovered the HR practices include the employees' involvement and communication towards the corporate sector and the corporate sector training are critical in a fostering sustainability in business. By these, the practice on contribute the development of the sustainable organization in a culture, organizational culture. As you can see, my bibliography, chapter 5, which I collected the resources and the database from these of the reference of my data and the research paper. Thank you for listening me.
Thank you, ma'am, so much. Our next presenter is Mr. Monu Chaudhary from SST College of Arts and Commerce. Mr. Monu Chaudhary. Mr. Monu Chaudhary from SST College of Arts and Commerce. Okay, we'll move to the next. Our next presenter is Ms. Dr. Rajiv Deb from IGNOU Regional Center. Yes, sir. You can start. Yes, you can start. This is a third last presentation for our today's. Sir, your voice is not visible. Yes, Mr. Monu Chaudhary, sir, your voice is not visible. Yes, sir, your voice is not visible. Mr. Monu, sir. Okay, we'll go to the next presentation. Monu, sir, you can just check your voice connectivity. Your voice is not audible. Our next presenter is Dr. Rajiv Deb from IGNOU Regional Center, Agartala. Our next presenter is Dr. Rajiv Deb, IGNOU Regional Center, Agartala. Okay, we'll move to the last presentation. Miss Shreya Arora from Guru.
Yes, I'm present, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you can start.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So good afternoon, all of you. Myself Shreya Arora from Gurukul Kangri University, and I'm here to present my PPT on the topic Best Valuation Methods of Valuing Startup Unicorns. So this is the abstract. The year 2021 has been recognized as a unicorn year in India. Unicorns are becoming increasingly common in our country. As a result, it's crucial to figure out the valuation model that the founders or investors are using, as well as the elements that influence their decision. I'm not going in detail because of the short of time. So can I skip the introduction part? Okay, so I'm skipping this. Yeah, so basically these are the methods to evaluating the startups or the unicorns. That is, first is the Berkus method. It was developed by the American venture capitalist and angel investor, that is Dave Berkus, which focuses on evaluating a startup based on the thorough examination of 5 critical success factors, that is basic value, technology, execution, strategic relationship in its main market, and the production and subsequent sale are to the 5 factors that they consider. Basically, this method is also known as stage development method or the development stage valuation approach. Now moving towards the another method, that is comparable transaction method. It is based on the precedent. The comparable transaction method is one of the most common startup methodology in which we answer the question, how much did startup like mine cost to acquire? Next method is scorecard method, that is given by the Bill Spinney method. In this method, there are following criteria, and they have given the weightage to the ultimate variables. That is, management team has been given 30% weightage, size of opportunity has been given 25% weightage, and so on. Next method is cost to duplicate methods. In this method, it entails the factoring in all costs and expenses relating to the startup and product development, including the purchase of physical assets. So basically, it is also a financial based method. Next is future valuation multiple approach. It is entirely by calculating ROI that investors might expect in the near future, say it for the 5 to 10 years. Again, it is also a financial method. Relative valuation method in multiple market, it is also a financial again method. Discounted DCF. In this DCF method, we can calculate the cash flows and discounted their values or their future values in the present terms. This is also again a financial method. So in DCF method, we can calculate firm valuation, that is by calculating assets and liabilities value, right? So moving towards my conceptual framework, this is all about the literature review, extract of literature review. So basically, this is my conceptual model, which is the output of my research paper, which depicts that there are many founders or investor related variables or country related variables. These are the startup attributes and managerial team attributes which contribute towards the valuation, startup valuation. So if we incorporate these variables in our traditional valuation method, so we can develop a very successful valuation method, so that it will help to the management, to the investors, to the founders, and to a country as a whole. So this is my conclusion. Existing valuation methodologies have been classified, and has been determined that valuing a company is just an exercise in guesswork. Because of their particular disparities in features, stages of development, funding patterns, and other factors, there is no precise technique for valuing startups. Because of the lack of sufficient financial data in the case of early stage businesses, the author has advised focusing on non-financial elements that play a key role in affecting values. Thank you so much. And these are the references. Thank you.
So thank you, ma'am. Here we end with the third technical session. Pooja, madam, are you ready for the valedictory?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Principal, sir, can we start?
Yes, please go.
Ma'am, you want time to make the calculation for marks. So till then we can start with the valedictory session with your permission.
What I do is I will be calculating and forwarding it to Savita madam, and then the announcements can be made by her. Yeah.
Oh, but ma'am, we'll call you for the announcements.
Ma'am, I'll try to be there for sure. But in case if any hassles, then kindly excuse me. But I'll try my level best to be on the platform.
Okay, then what about observations? Like if you at all.
I will be. All right. If you want to make some announcements there from my end, I will be there, ma'am. Sure.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So, yes,
So
Pooja.
shall I start? Okay. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. A warm good afternoon to everyone. I am Assistant Professor Pooja O from Department of Management Studies. Will host the valedictory session. We are moving towards the end of the program. End is never welcome, but end of such programs will always be a start of new, normal, and sustainable. After such informative presentations, there will be a start of new thoughts, new ideas, new ways, and new paths. Let's welcome the convener of the conference, IQAC coordinator, Dr. Savita Punjabi Madam. She has done MBA, MPhil. Madam has got 3 MRPs on her name and multiple papers, publications, and presentations. She is the leader of the leaders, Dr. Savita Punjabi Madam. Ma'am, I request you to read the report for the conference.
Thank you, Pooja Madam, for so high words for me. Thank you, everyone. I welcome you all again to this valedictory session. I'm here to read the report. The program for which the planning started 6 months back has come to this juncture of valedictory session. So good afternoon, Principal Sir. Good afternoon, Chief Guest, keynote speaker for the session.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, host, my colleagues, and all dear friends, all dear participant friends. The program started with 95 registrations, including co-authors and my college teachers. The presentations allowed, we planned for 30, but it went to 39, out of which 2-3 were absent. So we were able to make up with 35 presentations. There were overall 60 papers that we have received and 78 registered participants from outside. 13 states and 2 countries were covered. Program started with Saraswati Vandana. Then it came to Dr. Neetu Kapoor, the co-convener for the program from Head Department of Accountancy, and our ex-in-charge principal, ma'am. She addressed about sustainability reports by FEDSU. She talked about 7 challenges and 4 success factors that are required for sustainability. Then came our new principal, sir, that is Dr. Deepak Sable. He welcomed all the participants and set the tone for the conference. Then we had Dr. Keyur Nayak, sir, as the keynote speaker for the day. He talked about, can digital transformation help to create a sustainable world? He gave strategies like reducing food waste, reducing global warming, using IoT, etc. According to his talk, IoT can enable to track and manage the assets of the nation. He also talked about continuous glucometers that can be instilled in our bodies to control diabetes and how technology can help to make our nation Android nation. Then came Dr. Mahesh Singh, sir, that is chief guest from Utopia. He talked about sustainability transformation. He talked about challenges, including climate change, global warming, resource depletion, technology, innovations that are instrumental in sustainability transformation. He concluded with the only solution, that is concerned efforts and combined action. Then after vote of thanks for the inaugural session, we continued with technical sessions. There were 3 technical sessions with totally 39 presentations, as I said earlier. Now we are towards the end of the technical sessions. Dr. Poonam Kakkar ma'am, that is the judge, she will be counting with the marks and she will be declaring results as soon as we will be completing with this valedictory session. So before I end up my speech, end up my report reading for the day, I'm thankful to all the principals of different colleges for allowing their people to attend this conference. I'm thankful to all the researchers and their guides for giving good quality papers on the global transformations, ensuring sustainability. I'm thankful to my team who have worked without a word. I have to just say, Pooja madam, आपको ये host करना है, इनको ये host करना है. Everybody was ready, so thank you everyone. And at the top of everything, thank you management and thank you my principal sir, who has just joined 15 days back, but his positive motivation has helped us to move ahead. So thank you everyone. With this, I end up my report. Thank you. Over to Pooja madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Your words, your support always means much to all of us. So now let's take the feedback from the participants. May I request Tejasri Mhatre from Tolani College to give your feedback. Tejasri ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Myself Tejasri Mhatre. I am from Tolani College of Commerce. Today's conference has been perfect in terms of inauguration section and all the time management. And I hope for more conferences in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Now, may I call upon Pramila Yadav, madam from Pendharkar College for the feedback. Pramila, ma'am. The dice is open if anybody wants to give the feedback. They can unmute their mic and give the feedback for the conference.
I think there was some network issue with that second madam, Pramila ma'am.
So,
Madam, the session was really awesome.
Sir, your name?
My name is Mahesh Bandiste. And we got a lot of insights into varied subjects, varied research areas. And above all, we all appreciate your management skills, start to end. Awesome management. There is a lot of to learn from you all as well. Very nicely organized. No confusion, no doubts, nothing. All information was available in advance. Everything was working fine. Really great organization. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Your voice is echoing.
Maybe you logged in from two devices.
No, not actually.
Your mobile may be on.
Hello. Is it the same thing?
No, it's okay now.
Now, we have a young and dynamic personality today as a keynote speaker, Professor Minerva Das. Professor Minerva Das, she is the management professional. She is currently working in Jain Deemed to be University. She has 7 years of teaching experience along with 13 years of management professionals. She is a keynote speaker in many national, international conferences and workshops. She was awarded as Miss India Tamil Nadu 2019, Face of Chennai 2020, Women Achievers Award and Proud Indian Award for 2021. I request Madam to take the charge for the keynote. Minerva ma'am.
Ma'am, I think she has not joined yet. She's not able, due to some technical reason, she's not able to join. Just wait for 5 minutes now.
Or we can continue.
Meantime, ma'am, is it possible that we can make the announcements for the winners?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, sure.
Okay, so okay, I request Dr. Poonam Kakkad ma'am she was the judge for the papers. And
Pooja ma'am, can I interrupt? Sorry,
Yes.
I'm interrupting in between. Pooja ma'am, it would be better if you can first share your feedback about presentations. As we know that the excitement should be left for the end. Otherwise, the whole essence of the valedictory will lose its flavor. So we should first have your feedback till the Minerva ma'am joins, and then at the end, I wish we can announce the winners of the presentation.
Poonam ma'am, you can share your feedback. So if at all you are busy, we'll be declaring results at the end. No issues.
नहीं तो वैसे भी मैं डालूंगी तो वो सब बताना पड़ता है फिर मुझे एविडेंटली मैप
Participants, please mute yourself.
और हमारा नाका का तो चेंज होगी जाने दो तो देयर इज नहीं सर वो तकलीफ शायद आगे हो सकती है इसलिए बेटर अवॉइड इट
क्लासरूम थोड़ी ना पड़ेगा आपके पास सब कॉमन क्लास
पता नहीं वो लॉन्जिट्यूड लैटिट्यूड का आता है वो
hello, Poonam madam. Hello, Poonam madam.
Hello, Dr. Poonam.
Yeah, I am here, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. You can share your observations.
Well, thanks for giving this opportunity. It was a quite focused session that I had to have since the good number of participations were seen for this conference. Congratulations to the organizing committee. Thank you to the principal who gave me this opportunity to hear all the wonderful research work that the participants have done. Observations were made that participants did follow the structure of research methodology when they gave their presentations. Started with the agenda, they followed with sharing the introduction, their objectives of the study, hypothesis testing. So quite structured pattern was observed for maximum of the participants who gave their presentation. Well, there were few peculiar presentations which really gave out good findings in their research, and the 3 participants who topped their presentation and a good research paper will be announced shortly. Well, I congratulate even the organizing committee, but saying that enough of time was given to the participants to present their presentation. It was not just touch and go or given a 2-minute span of time to introduce their topic. A good amount of 3 to 5 minutes was given, which is sufficient enough to present paper and share across their findings. So I appreciate on the area of the time frame on the time span which was given to the participants to showcase their presentation. Now, when we talk about the winners, I appreciate the top 3 winners who have presented. Each of the winners had their edge in their presentation. Hypothesis testing was well done. Statistical tools were appropriately being used as per the objective structured. Well, I also observed a good research gap was being projected in their presentation, which made them undertake the study and study the objectives of the research. So hereby announcing the top 3 rankers, we go from the 3rd ranker, the 3rd winner.
Poonam
The
ma'am.
3rd winner,
Hello?
yes.
Yeah, ma'am, we'll announce it at last, right, na, Savita ma'am? Hello?
Hello, Pooja ma'am. Now ma'am has already started. Let her finish it off.
Okay, okay. Poonam ma'am, you can continue.
Okay.
So,
Are we expecting anyone else to join us?
Yes, ma'am. Keynote speaker for the day is yet expected to join, Dr. Minerva Das.
So I think, ma'am, let's respect your decision. Let's keep up the element of the suspense till high. I will definitely share the winner's name to Savita ma'am, and then we can be announced it.
Yes,
Minerva
ma'am.
ma'am is there actually.
Yes.
Minerva
I-
ma'am is there.
She is joining in a minute. She is joining in a minute.
She has joined, ma'am. She is
She
there.
has joined. Okay, okay. So, Poonam ma'am, I think you have a busy day later on. So let us now, since you have already started with the announcement, I would
All
not
right,
like
all right.
to disturb you. You
All right,
continue.
no worry, ma'am. Okay. So at the third position, we have congratulations, Pavitra C. I do not know your surname, but the paper was well presented. At the second position, we have Nandini Katti. The presentation was very crisp and clear. The findings were very accurately been showcased.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
at the first position,
Thank
we
you.
have Deepika Gupta. Congratulations to the top 3 winners.
Thank you, Poonam madam. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so
very
much.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Poonam ma'am, for your
Thank you.
whole day. It
Thank you
was,
very
I
much, ma'am.
know, and it was very difficult when it comes to giving a judgment. It becomes very difficult, and I think you have justified very well. Thanks a lot for being there for the whole day, ma'am. It's really grateful
Thank you,
to
ma'am.
you for
My
having.
honor, my pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank
Over
you,
to you,
everyone.
ma'am.
And congratulations to all the winners, participants. Keep participating. Next time you will surely win. Now, as per the introduction, we have young, dynamic, beautiful Minerva ma'am with us. Ma'am, welcome to you from Bharat Friends Association's Bharat College of Arts and Commerce. And I request you to take the charge of the keynote. Minerva ma'am. Hello? I think her camera. Hello? Minerva ma'am, can you hear me?
I think some technical problem is there. She is there.
She's there, yeah.
Just let us wait for some time.
Is my voice audible?
Yes, it's audible, ma'am, now.
Okay, okay.
Please
Fine.
stop that.
Right. So anytime if it is not audible, just let me know. Fine. Thank you. Thank you, Bharat College of Art and Commerce, for inviting me for this one-day international conference on global transformations, ensuring sustainability, opportunities, and challenges. I would like to thank Principal Dr. Deepak Sable, Conveyor Dr. Savita Punjabi, Dr. Neetu Kapoor, and Dr. Vrishali Kulkarni for inviting me for this wonderful session. So I would be just sharing the slide and then I can start my presentation. So I'll do share screen. Give me 1 minute. I'll open the file. I hope my screen is visible now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, my video is up and down. I can see there is some issue with the video, I guess. I guess there is some issue with the video. I hope you're able to see me. I am seeing multiple. Okay, this is fine now. Right. Fine. I'll start then. Give me 1 minute. Okay. I'll do the slideshow. Okay, so today I'm going to talk on this topic. I'll minimize this slide so that this slide is visible. In any case, if my voice is not audible, then please let me know. Fine. So today, thank you, ma'am. So today I'll be talking on the role of HR in sustainable business. So before I start on this topic on the role of HR as an aspect in sustainable business, I would like to tell something about what is sustainable business, and then we can move forward on the topic. So sustainable business, what it is actually. So if we understand it better, give me 1 minute. Okay. A sustainable business is any organization that participates in environment-friendly or green activities to ensure that all the process, products, and manufacturing activities are adequately addressed in the current environmental concerns while maintaining the profit. So basically, when I saw the topic about this thing, so I did choose the role of HR because one of my friend, he's working on the green HR, which is a very vibrant topic at the present scenario. So it relates to the sustainable business only. So it is nothing but the green HRM is a part of sustainable business and the role of HRM here. So basically, when we talk about any kind of sustainable business, before coming to the HRM aspect, it is nothing but when we meet the need of the present world without compromising the ability of the future generation. And it is something that when we have to have an environmental friendly activity, at the same time we need to ensure that the growth of the organization is happening, and together we will see today that how HR can play a very key role in making a business sustainable for any kind of organization. So if we understand a sustainable business, it's a combination of economic, environmental, social, and governance. Governance is nothing but a corporate governance, which is very vibrant and plays a major aspect in the organization. And from there, we have something called CSR, that is corporate social responsibility, which is also a part of the strategic activities of the organizations. And that also plays a very key role when we talk about sustainable business. So when now we will speak about the role of HR in sustainable business. So if you see the slide, so the picture came like this. So a human being turning around the world and a lot of people are seeing. So this is the HR phase. So where people working in the organization, the people, those through whom we can achieve the goal, of course. But then as a human resource professional, the person has to be very dynamic and then moving around with a lot of things juggling together to ensure that the economic, the social aspect, the environmental aspect, and the corporate governance move hand in hand in the organization to achieve the sustainable business. So HR management professional, as an HR management professional, it is very essential that we need to help the organization improve its efficiency, manage corporate governance and ethical issues beyond economic performance, and support the realignment of the organization in future direction and vision in new ways of operating. So it is basically that when we focus on SHRM, that is strategic human resource management, which is nothing but achieving the organization goal, to achieve the organization goal in the long run. So it is important that we need to address something that which is related to corporate governance, and also realign that what is the exact need of the organization, so that we can align it with our future vision and mission of the organization. And of course, while we are considering all these things, it is important that we take a note of the ethical aspect, right? So ethical consideration, that is the role of HR, which plays a very important role to focus on achieving maximum employee engagement, and also at the same time achieving the goal of the organization. So how can we do that? It is like we can't exactly remove all the negative aspect, that is not 100% possible, but then at least when we are achieving the employee engagement to the maximum, we can reduce the impact of the negativity, and that would affect the job security or the working conditions. So the decline of the worker representation by the union and the changes around the globalization of trade, outsourcing and employment, that will have an impact on the society. So that is something related to our industrial, that is the labor laws and all. So when we talk of HR in a broader aspect. We talked about the trade unions, labor laws also, so which has to align with what the consideration as a role of HR, which has to have alignment with the organization mission and vision so that we can move together. Now this can be a very broader aspect, and this can be a very important thing that we might say that yes, we know that what is sustainable business, but how can HR play a very key role in this? So if we see in this picture, so the world around is evolving and there are a couple of hands. So it is nothing but the organization which is being protected by the employees, and the employees protect the organization to achieve the organization goal. It is only possible if HR is being in place with the right direction, giving the right direction to the people. So how can now we as a HR can help to forward sustainability in an organization? How can we do that? So the first thing is like defining the company's social purpose. So as a HR, HR should work with the leadership team to determine that what is the company's social purpose and how all employees can work together to achieve it. The next thing is proactive culture consultant. So human resource department's job is to be active organization culture consultant for the company's executive team. HR principals must examine and understand the present culture and develop a strategic culture plan that is being aligned with company's values and goals. So the next thing is incorporate sustainability in each process. Now, how do we do that? We do as a corporate sustainability goal should be the part of hiring and onboarding process. Now, this is something which I would like to draw the attention. So now it is a lot of organizations are doing that. And in fact, I think the Amazon has started this because I recently got to know from a lot of people that when the hiring and onboarding processes are happening as which was happening earlier, it is something like that they are ensuring that this is the CSR goal of the organization, and how can you contribute, how you being employed in the organization, how can you contribute, and these are carrying certain weightage while people are applying for the job. So this is also happening in certain big MNCs, and also it is now happening in Shell, that is Royal Dutch Shell, which is there as an organization. I have worked there earlier, and I got the information that these are being a part now of the hiring process. Now, the organization sustainability goal should be very clearly mentioned throughout the interview process. So this is very crucial consideration while looking into proper culture fit, because when we as a culture of the organization is giving much importance to the CSR goals, it is very, very important that employees should understand. Now, if we see that earlier people were not aware that what is the CSR activities that is going on. So I can't say that people were not fully aware, but they were not aware to a larger extent because there were specific teams, those who work only on the CSR activities in the organization. But now the process is being very clear that when we are doing itself in the hiring and onboarding process, we say people that this is our activities, this is what we do, and how can you contribute to be a fit for the organization. The next thing is providing our positive feedback. So HR can determine that culture of the company is based on how it feels and when he walks through the door and interacts with the employees. So as a HR, when we identify with the people that what exactly happens and how do we get to know about the organization, we get a lot of feedback from the employee side. And once we get that, we get to know that actually the culture which we are doing, what is the culture that is prevailing in the organization, is it actually being aligned to our vision of the organization or not? So that is what one of the key role that HR can play. The next thing is it takes a whole lot of community to create and maintain a strong company culture, really, because from the beginning, it is important that we address the culture and we build up. As it is said that Rome is not built in a day, in the same way, the culture of the company is not built in a day. It takes a lot of time, effort, and a lot of other things that come into consideration. So while building the culture of the organization. The next important activities which I like to draw your attention is nowadays a lot of MNCs, in fact, are doing volunteering opportunities. So HR team, as an HR team, we should allow the employees to participate in companies' volunteer programs, take time off to help with the charity activities for the cause and the support of the organization. So for example, workers can take part in any kind of global volunteer month of the year activities, so that which can be meaningful to them as well as to the organization. Right, so here we can see actually in the screen, if we see there are a lot of happy faces. So we see people like shaking hand, that is our stakeholders. We have internal stakeholders and external stakeholders. We see happy people walking together and having an informal meeting at the same time. It shows that the culture of the organization is very dynamic, very vibrant. At the same time, people seem to be very happy and joyful. So that is exactly what, as an HR, we need to ensure that the culture is in place and people are feeling their worth while they are working in the organization. Next thing comes that why are HR sustainability strategies beneficial? Why these strategies would be beneficial for us? So sustainability programs can boost the company's bottom line because they attract and retain the talent within the organization. HR sustainability is a very integral part of the business corporate culture. Without a positive culture, employee morale will be significantly reduced, of course. That is there. The next part is HR management is very essential in helping an organization improve its efficiency, supporting the realignment of organization further directions, and solving the environmental and ethical issues. So as an organization moral compasses, HR department that focuses on maximizing employee engagement must promote policies that are sustainable for the humans. So how do we do employee engagement? So if we see here, we see that there are two people talking. I have identified them as leaders because leaders, they do sit and discuss that how can we have a better idea so that we can actually do the employee engagement better. And basically the leaders are supposed to do the strategic planning. So here in the picture, we can see that two people sitting together and there is a bulb that is glowing on. So it seems that they have a very dynamic idea, and that will help them to link their strategic role of HR, linking with ethical principles, HR functions, and CSR. So the picture is being designed like this. So now we are going to talk about what is included. In the first one, we saw about how, and the next one is what is included in HR sustainability initiative. So HR staff can use everyday tools to support sustainability program, such as engagement techniques, which I said, which has to be which will focus on the alignment with the organization goal, and it has to be very transparent and very open with the open communication styles. Organization should have regular meetings to foster soft skills, and we should understand that what are the motivational theories and how that impact the people both in the intrinsic and extrinsic values. That is internal and external motivation. That is nothing but internal and external motivation. The next one is applying analytical skills, where we need to determine how the organization should make a next move. And the last one, talking about people skill now, which is very important because the end goal of HR is to create a harmonious environment that improves the organization performance. The next one, which we would like to talk about, is about the pros and cons of sustainability. Now, when We saw in the last couple of minutes that we saw a couple of pictures where the leaders were talking, where the HR has hand over the globe, where we saw people talking in the desk, happy people and all. So all these things are something that is related to HR and how the sustainability goals are being carried forward. Now let us also understand that what can be the pros and cons if we take the sustainability initiative in our organization. So most of the organization can't deny that improved loyalty, increased brand recognition, and stronger image or the morality of the people will obviously increase the efficiency of the people, and also they will be something that will enhance the employee engagement and happy people in the organization. But however, if we see, if there is a lack and support from the leaders, because we can have the cost cutting issues, we can have the cost of launching and maintaining sustainability strategy. The difficulty would arise in measuring the return while we are ensuring that CSR is being met. If we are not able to provide the support from the higher authority, and if of course if there is something more of cost is involved to it, so we are unable to measure what is the return coming out of it. So there can also be a lack of certain internal knowledge or capacity which will make the people actually not understand that how CSR is actually running. So it is very important that there should be a support from the organization side. People should have a clarity that what is the CSR that the organization is following and how best they as an the people as an individual can contribute, and how can it be ensured that the process goes very smooth, and we can still make employees happier, because down the line it is very important that to retain the employees. But how do we maintain that? We saw a lot of important aspects in CSR activities and sustainability, and how do we maintain that? But sometimes we might lack the support, and this can be the thing that will create a hindrance while we are making any kind of initiative as far as sustainability of the business is concerned. Now let us look at return on investment, because for any business to run, it is very important that we also generate profit. We also see how the programs which we do will help us to get the ROI. So having happy employees is very important because happier employees generally make better team, and we all know that they become productive. But do we really need to understand that how do we make the employees happy, irrespective of making them better team players or they work harder? Can we really put the input of CSR into it and still make people work for that and still generate the same organization culture? This is something as a reflection. I would like the people, the audience over here, to at least reflect that how can we make an organization still the initiative of sustainability to carry forward and still make the people work for it, ensuring that the culture is not hampered and still we get a return on investment. That is something that as an HR, we really need to reflect on it. So there is one study which I have highlighted here. An SHRM study is being found that 47% of the companies that initiated the sustainability program saw return on investment. 46% said that it was too early to tell, and 6% were breaking even. So no company in this study saw there is a deep in their ROI. However, HR sustainability programs can also benefit from telecommuting and remote work flexibility. So US employers were saving 30 billion every day while employees worked remotely. So this is the standard for the US, and also we have seen that during the COVID times, a lot of organizations have ensure that the work is not being hampered. At the same time, people work efficiently as a work from home practice, and a lot of organization did benefit that. But also we know that there are certain drawbacks of working. We all know that, but we need to actually identify where do we get more ROI, and then think on the same alignment. So this was a short description on the sustainability program. So if ma'am allows, then I can play this YouTube video if the time permits, or we can.
Yes, ma'am, sir.
Okay. So give me one. Can you see my screen, ma'am? The YouTube video screen?
No.
Okay. Okay. Now is it visible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just let me know if the audio is there or not. I am playing the video for you.
No audio is there, ma'am. You have to share the sound.
Now is it coming, the sound?
No, it's low. Still, it's low.
Sorry?
It's low. Sound is low. It's coming, but it's low.
Okay. I have already done the high volume for this. This
Check
was
the
just,
volume on your
it
device.
is 100 only for me. This is just a 2 minutes video. In the last, I just wanted to show you that whatever I said, this is just reflecting on that aspect actually. So still I'll see that. Okay, I'll try and again play. Just see if you are able to hear. First couple of seconds there is no voice, and then it comes.
Participate in green team or volunteer within the community. Take the energy they get from those activities and build on it while working your day job, says Bob Willard, a sustainability author and speaker. Bob says that HR hasn't traditionally aligned itself closely to social.
Can you hear, ma'am?
But it's
Yes, it's little bit. The voice is low, but it's
comes back to they're more productive, they're more engaged, and their performance goes up. That hasn't been well tracked before, quantified before, and there's better and better data that shows that these themes, these environmental and social themes, the fact that the company cares and is doing something about them, are extremely energizing and engaging for employees. Bob says there are 5 ways sustainability programs can support HR missions. So one of them is helping the communities. Another one is saving energy. Another one is saving water. Another one is giving the employees an opportunity to actually talk about the company in a very big sense of pride. And as they do that, the energy that they get from that leads to higher engagement. Higher engagement leads to more productivity. More productivity leads to better results. A lot of HR folks are trying to generate a culture, a high performance culture in the organization. You don't get that unless your people are pumped, unless they're excited, unless they're engaged. Bob says there are 2 myths associated with sustainability measures. One is that it takes forever to get the returns, and the second one is that you have to invest a lot of capital to get the returns. Not true at all. You can get an amazing amount in year 1, at least 30% of the overall possibility in year 1. If you get your employees figuring this out, because their behaviors allow them to turn off computers, turn off lights, use elevators less, and so on. When they care about that, magic happens, and they will figure it out. Bob wants human resource professionals to understand they have an opportunity to create real positive change within their business. I hope they start to have conversations with people in the organization that they might not have had before, especially the people that are working on the energy saving, the community engagement kinds of things, working with schools, all of those kinds of things. Because a lot of what those folks are doing ends up with a byproduct that's very related to what the HR function is. The role of HR in a company is to get the most productivity out of these very highly paid, well looked after employees. Create a culture that celebrates that high performance and energize the heck out of them. Turns out this energy comes from, in some cases, not all cases, in some cases, giving people a chance to connect with these things.
Is Dave going to be fake? Is his webinar really changing people's lives?
The 1 minute. Okay, so that was just a short video, just to whatever I said. The person in the other side, he also said in the same way, but something that what we can do, the simple things which we can do in the organization, and especially when we are working in the high performing teams together. So if we can do that, that will all actually help us to achieve our sustainable goals, and also we can build our organization in the same line. So that is what is all about, which I wanted to talk in the conference today.
Thank you, ma'am. You took us to corporate sectors for few minutes. Otherwise, we are always busy college students and the education sector.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you, ma'am. And surely happy employees will be the key points for the sustainable development, really. Thanks
Right.
a lot for the information.
So this is actually one more thing also I would like to add, that yes, the companies are doing, because earlier I have also worked in a lot of MNCs, that's how it is. But now actually these things are also in the start mode of being promoted in the educational institutions also. Yes, so soon you can see that sustainable activities, some of the organizations, some of the educational institutions have started this, and some are also doing this, and soon we can see in our sector also this thing.
Let's hope for the best. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you very much. Now, today we have our principal, Sir Dr. Deepak Savai, as a chief guest. Sir has recently joined Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, Badlapur, as a professor principal. He has total teaching experiences 25 years. He has shouldered the responsibility of NCC officer for 21 years. He has 7 published textbooks and reference books. I request respected principal sir to address the audience.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Minerva ma'am, can you stop the sharing?
Yes, yes. Give me 1 minute.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you. Let me share because
Give
of
me 1 minute.
as per the schedule, 20 minutes have been assigned to me for my presentation. So with the permission of all those who are in today's conference, I would like to share my presentation, which is based on the India's G20 presidency issues in sustainability. I hope my PPT is visible. Is it visible?
Yes,
Okay.
it is visible.
So let me first congratulate all those participants who put forward their views on different aspects of the sustainability, maybe of one or two or another aspect. For me, it may be a minor, or for others, it may be very, say, it is a subject. Being an economist, we talk about only whole economy. We consider macro aspect of the economy. Therefore, I thought, why not we should have the sustainability issue. It is not only one issue. There are a number of issues which are connected with the sustainability. And those issues we are going to discuss, particularly when India is going to have this presidency of the G20 nations group conference, that is the summit which is started already from the December 2022. So let us start without wasting time. Let me share and test. Okay. Sure, let us start. India's G20 presidency issues in sustainability. I try to wind up within a 20 minutes. If it is crossing more than 20 minutes, let me, you have a right to limit. Okay, thank you. Now let us have a little bit background about the G20. Previously, it was not G20, it was the G7. The first was only 7 highly industrialized nations: France, Germany, Italy, the UK, Japan, United States, and Canada. Then afterward, that became that G8. Okay, Russia was included. Then afterwards, certain because of Russia's some aggression. Okay, aggressive some say military aspect, and therefore Russia was isolated, and therefore then afterward it was also called as G7, and now it had become a G20. In 1999, the following financial crisis in Asia, the G20 was created so the emerging markets could be represented. The emerging market means what? India, South Africa, Korea, South Korea, China. These are emerging markets. Okay. So big demand, big supply side were there, and therefore these nations cannot be ignored, and therefore these nations have been included in the their group, and therefore it was expanded. It was called as the G20 from G7 to G20. And this G20 includes European Union. Though European Union is not one country, it is a group of European countries. Okay. So actually G20 is composed of most of the world's largest economies, includes both industrialized and developing countries. For example, India is a developing country. We cannot call ourselves as a developed so far. Okay, so it means G20, it accounts for around 80% of the gross world products, 75% of international trade, 2/3 of the global population, 60% of the world's land area. These are some highlighted issues, therefore they are called as the G20. And what happens now, G20's presidency, when it is decided on the basis of TROIKA. Okay, TROIKA. So previously it was in 2022, Indonesia, this G20 presidency is held in Indonesia, now in India, and next year is 24, Brazil is going to organize the G20. So what are the main actually functioning aspects of the G20? So there are mainly two track we can say. One is the finance track, another is the second is the Sherpa track. Okay. Apart from these two, that engagement group is also they hold the various meetings with the people, NGOs. Okay. The finance track that covers the finance minister for this G20, including European Union, central bank governors of the G20 and European Union, and led the finance track. The finance track is led by the finance minister and central bank governors of the member country. Sherpa track, while Sherpa leads to Sherpa track after finance track. The Sherpa is the personal representative of the head of the state or head of the government who prepares an international summit. The G20 process from the Sherpa side is coordinated by the Sherpas of member countries who are personal immersion of the leadership. Sherpa is nothing but a coordinator who coordinates that particular track. The Sherpa oversees negotiations over the course of the year, discussing agenda items for the summit and coordinating the substantive work of the G20. So within the two tracks, there are thematically oriented working groups in which representatives from the relevant ministers of the members as well as from invited guests, countries, and various international organizations participate. These working groups meet regularly throughout the term of each presidency After these two track, that finance track and Sherpa track, engagement group, they also come together. There are engagement groups which bring together civil society, NGOs, parliamentary, think tank, women, youth, labor, businesses, and researchers of the G20. They discuss on specific issue, and that core is being reported to the either ministry or the government. Now G20 summit in India. Now government of India announced that we are going to hold it. So from December 1st, 22 to November 30th, 23, the entire G summit is going to be held in India. Do you know total 200 meetings are going to be held, 200 in different 50 cities with the 32 different streams. Those are not mentioned here. The key element of India G20 presidency will taking the G20 closer to the public and making it truly a people's G20. To realize this, citizen engagement, large-scale public participation through various Jana Bhagidari activities are planned throughout the year. G20 logo also have been drawn, okay, from the vibrant colorful of India's national flag, saffron, white, and green, and blue. It includes planet Earth with the lotus, India's national flower, that reflects growth aimed at challenges. The Earth reflects India's pro-planet approach to life, one in perfect harmony with the nature. Below the G20 logo is the Bharat, written in the Devanagari script. The theme of G20 presidency was One Earth, One Family, One Future. It is drawn from the ancient Sanskrit text of the Maha Upanishad. Essentially, the theme affirms the value of all life, human, animal, plant, and microorganism, and their interconnections on the planet Earth and in the wide universe. 7 petals, if you look at this flower, 7 petals of the lotus symbolize the 7 continents of the world as well as the 7 people. Now, my focus is on some important aspect of this, which we call as the sustainability issues in the sustainability, like a green development, climate finance, lifestyle for environment, that is the life, accelerated inclusive resilient growth, accelerating progress on sustainable development goals, technological transformation and digital public infrastructure, multilateral institutions for the 21st century, women led development. These are certain main issues which in G20 countries are going to discuss. Okay. Now, if you look at first, the shaping a green world, that is the energy transition. The promoting energy transition for accelerating low carbon growth is the key priority of India's ongoing renewable revolution and will figure prominently on the agenda of India G20 presidency. Setting new benchmarks and targets, India has already declared that half of its electricity will be generated from renewable sources. Renewable sources, we know very well, that is nothing but windmill, solar energy, or sometime nuclear energy is also called, which is also included. Okay. So in this regard, India advocates continued support for developing countries, especially the most vulnerable ones, in terms of providing access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy, capacity building, affordable latest technology within the public domain, mutually beneficial technology, cooperation and financing mitigation, actions in the energy sector. That means energy sector energy sector also has been taken into consideration. At the same time, digital public goods, many people, many researchers in our conference must have discussed about that. That is artificial intelligence. Okay, this artificial intelligence is being utilized in public good. Okay, digital public. For example, I mentioned here UPI, Aadhaar. Okay, now here digital technology, digital say currency is also nothing but digital public. So given the transformative potential of the digital accelerating digital transformation across the spectrum will be major focus areas of the G20 presidency. This digital transformation will encompass digital economy, digital finance, digital government, digital health, and digital education. Digital transformation is the key to achieving scale and speed in critical areas, including promoting transparency in governance. The architecture of digital goods, public goods. When we talk about the public goods, do you know what is the meaning by public good? Yes, anybody who knows what is the meaning of public good? Those who are from economics, let me know. You know what is the meaning of public goods? Public goods means what? It should be available, affordable. You cannot say use their benefit. You will have an equal distribution to all. For example, road. So non-exploitability, okay, non-rivalry, and affordability. These are main aspects of public good. If these three characters are there, you can say this is a public good. For example, transportation, public transportation, like for example, our trains. You cannot say somebody else are in that train mein nahi aa sakta. You cannot say like that. So you cannot exclude them. Similarly, benefits are more equally divided. Everyone enjoyed the same benefit. For example, government say park, garden. So whoever comes in that garden enjoys benefit equally. So therefore, this is what we can say public good. The same public good we talk about in terms of digital public. Okay. And hence UPI, Aadhaar, then Diksha, Swayam are some key elements of the public digital infrastructure. Apart from this, there are n number of public goods. That is another focus as a issue in sustainability, which are going to be discussed in G20 summit. Then get a life promoting eco-friendly lifestyle. The concept was put forward by our Prime Minister of India at the annual Global Climate Summit, COP26 in Glasgow on 1st November 2021. In his speech, PM Modi called upon the global community to drive life as an international mass movement to conserve mindful and deliberate utilization instead of mindless and destructive consumption. To protect and preserve the environment. These are main concerns. Okay? Protect and preserve the environment. The life action plan includes nudging individuals to practice simple yet effective environment-friendly actions in their daily lives, that is the demand side, enabling industries and markets to respond swiftly to the changing demand supply, that is the supply side, and to influence government and industry policy to support both sustainable consumption and production, hence policy decision. So here three aspects have been considered: demand, supply, and policy. And that is also here with the help of eco-friendly lifestyle. Next aspect in this G20 is going to be discussed, that is world better peace to live in, that we have to make it. So SDG, that is the sustainable development goals. You know, United Nations have 17 sustainable development. 17 sustainable development goals. These are no poverty, zero hunger, good health, well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water, sanitation, affordable and clean energy, energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequality, sustainable cities, communities, and responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, partnership. These are the goals of the, we say, the sustainable development. Okay, 17 United Nations Sustainable Development. So G20 presidency in India will also work closely with the advanced and emerging economies to enhance financing for these SDGs through different ways, including increased domestic tax revenue, increased sovereign, that is government borrowing from international development finance institution, and debt restructuring for heavily indebted borrowers. India will also focus on the pushing public investment and structural reform, promoting private investment and strengthening multilateral trade and resilience on the global supply chain to support the long-term goal and make it sustainable and inclusive. Similarly, another aspect in this G20 is nothing but global financing governance. Democratize. Democratize means there should not be any dominance of any country. It should be a democratic way. So democratizing global financing. So therefore, here we mentioned the world order created after Second World War and adversely impacted the capacity of global institutions to respond to emerging crises. Now, currently, if you look at which are highlighted in this red, the governance structure of the IMF and the World Bank have been peculiar, entirely controlled by whom? By the some, nothing but big or advanced countries. For example, this has led the start asymmetry. Asymmetry in the sense which is not symmetric. Asymmetry, one side. Okay? For example, US government has a vote share of 16%, while a country like Ethiopia, which is having 100 million people, would control only 0.09% of the votes in the IMF. So therefore, here you will see the asymmetric, that is it is not balanced, imbalanced. Okay? Therefore, it should not be a one-sided, it should be democratic global financial governance. And therefore, G20 countries are expected to work for the strengthening the long-term financial resilience of the international financial architecture, including by promoting sustainable capital flow and developing local currency market capital. Similarly, another aspect is the food security. Food security means what? Food should be available, that is the nutritional food should be available at affordable price with sufficient quantity. Okay, if you have money but there is no food, what is the use of that money? Okay, if you have food but there is no money, so what is the use? So both sides should be balanced, means food should be available at affordable price. So under its G20 presidency, India will focus on mobilizing international efforts to keep food supply chain functioning under challenging circumstances. So India will focus on sustainable food security and promoting natural premium, climate resilient and smart agriculture will be the key feature of India's international collaboration in the field of food security. And next point here, which is nothing but important point, that is the funding green growth. To whom we are going to fund? So naturally, see, previously it was decided that some hundreds of $1 billion should be kept for the nothing but reduce the carbon. Now here climate finance holds the master key to accelerating green transition and green development. So therefore, fast tracking delivery of climate finance and raising the ambition of climate finance will be the high priority for India G20 presidency. In India's view, developing countries require substantive enhancement in the climate finance from floor of $100 billion per year to meet their ambitious goal, and rich country need to lead the mobilization of resources. $100 billion per year, which is the required minimum by the all developing countries to minimize the carbon. So India will also work with the G20 countries to scale up the development of the zero and low emission power generation, including renewable energy. The G20 summit in India is expected to reinforce the target to limit the temperature increase to 1.5 degrees Celsius. Okay. So in short, India's G20 presidency would be a watershed moment in her history as it seeks to play an important role by finding pragmatic global solutions for the well-being of all. And in doing so, manifest the true spirit of Vasudevam Kutumbakam, or the world is one family. Thank you very much. Thank you. These are the certain references with the help of all those government website and government premier G20 premier background notes prepared by Government of India. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It was truly very informative and we could understand the issues in G20. But surely we will surely give the message to the world about Vasudeva Kutumbakam, and that is our motive for G20. Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Now moving ahead, sir, can you stop share?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Now moving ahead, we must thank to the people who really make the difference in the life of us. So I request the coordinator, the head of Department of Computer Science and Information Technology, Assistant Professor Shweta Sathav ma'am, to propose a formal vote of thanks.
Pooja ma'am, my voice is audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you, Pooja ma'am. Good afternoon, all. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen and untouched. It must be felt by heart. I'm feeling honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose the formal vote of thanks on this special occasion.
I would like to interrupt you. Please adjust your camera.
Okay. Is it okay now, ma'am?
Yes, okay, you can continue.
Yeah. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates and participants who blessed us with their online presence. I'm very much thankful to all the program advisory committee members. Words are not enough to thank their constant guidance and efforts to shape the conference. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our management. They supported in all possible manner to organize the conference. My sincere thanks to Dr. Poonam Kakkar ma'am and today's keynote speaker Minerva ma'am. We will ever remain grateful to you and thanking you for being with us today. My special thanks to our principal and today's chief guest, Dr. Deepak Sable sir, for his guidance that radiated a source of energy within us. I would like to thank our beloved head of the department accountancy, Associate Professor Dr. Neetu Kapoor ma'am, for her continuous support and guidance. An event on this dimensions cannot happen overnight. The wheel starts months in advance. I am thankful to IQSC coordinator Dr. Savita Panjami ma'am for her efforts for making this event a successful one. Thank you all once again. Over to you, Pooja ma'am.
Thank you, Shweta ma'am. So this is the end of valedictory session. Savita ma'am, shall I declare the session is over?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, feedback form will be shared very soon.
Okay, so feedback form, a feedback link is there in the chat box. Please fill the feedback, dear participants, and thank you everyone for your support, your presence, and your participation. Thanks a lot.
Please fill the feedback form for inauguration and valedictory. Both the forms, then only you will be eligible for the certificate of participation.
So please fill
And
the
certificate of participation and certificate of presentation will be posted on your emails within next week. We have posted the links for the feedback form on the group also. So please fill both the feedback forms so that you can get the certificates for inauguration as well as valedictory, separate feedback forms.
Madam, I have one question regarding the feedback. Sometimes it allows you only one response. Like if we want it for the guide also, then we have to reopen it again.
Okay, ma'am, we'll adjust that.
And madam, there are 3 links. Is that correct?
Sorry, sir, 2 links only for inauguration and for valedictory.
Okay. NMEA and 3
For the
GA.
best paper award results, we'll be contacting the winners separately.
Right, madam. And madam, one more request. Can you please post these links on WhatsApp also? Because some
Sir,
people might Okay.
Yes.
Because
And
of
the
office
results,
laptops,
Simarjit
Google
madam,
form is
results have been
issued.
declared already.
Yes, madam.
And we have sent the PDF also on the group.
Yes, madam. I did not touch the mobile during session. So, okay.
Yes.
Because of office laptop, Google form becomes problem sometimes.
Ji, sir.
Right, madam. Right, madam.
Everything is
Great,
there in the
madam.
group. Don't worry. Even if you have any issue, please message me.
Yes, madam. And Dr. Savita, madam, thank you very much. It was really a great management from your side and college.
Thank you everyone for all your appreciations and kind words. Thank you.
Great, madam. Great. Thank you. In fact, it gave a lot of insight for our own research work also. So many pointers I could note during the day.
Yes, sir.
And another thing, it was on Saturday. That was another great thing, non-working day.
Yes, sir.
Right, madam. Thank you very much.
So see you again in the next conference. Stay connected. If at all you have any contact, please.
Yes, madam. Sure. I would definitely like to attend. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
So here I declare and thank you.